2 elites on right side. Hello, Fated Monster. And yes, today you are first. 2 elites on right side. Super late burning elite, and this one's optional. The first elite is the first on floor 6, which is a little bit scary. And I guess if we dodge the this one is like 1, 2, 3, 4 fires, which is, if we have the cards, it's not that bad. And this one does go to a bunch of fights, but the 3 fires come before the most of the fights. Beforehand, the 3 fights, so honestly, yeah, probably the upgrades don't go anywhere. So we want to farm 2 elites instead of pivoting to the left. Hello, Carl. But yeah, the shop is forced, yeah, if we want to take this elite. The other choice in this act is here. So we start here, maybe 4 fights into floor 6 fire, floor 7 elite, and we get 3 fights, 3 fires, 6 hallway fights, 2 elites with late burning elite at the end. If we need the late shot, we can still go here. Basically, that allows us to pick colorless over the 100 gold, and don't have to go here, don't have to go through floor 6 elite. I don't know about that one though. Because colorless versus 100 gold that we can use is probably the same value. Roughly the same value. Colorless can also brick. And this part has some flexibility. Going here is probably bad, yeah, but we can still take this and then avoid this one if we are dying, and then go to this fire, second fire here, burning elite, fire at the end, slime boss. Thank you very much for the sub, Milo, and the 5 months as well. Appreciate it a lot, and thank you for the good luck. Yeah, probably 100 gold, and we try to take this. Definitely 3 fights though. Even if we potentially lose a little bit more HP than usual, taking these 3 fights with a near bonus that doesn't help us at all. I still want to take 3 fights before this to have a reasonable deck, especially in case we have to pivot. If we have to pivot to this side for whatever reason, I don't know what, but if we have to pivot left, we did cuts. Otherwise, these fires are going to be wasted floors. So it's absolutely taking all the fights. Hello Sam, hello account, hello 49 coin. I just start here. Okay, -8. Completely forced. There's no choice here. Next time this guy never attacks, so there's no point to, there's no reason to take this one. And we always go over 2. Hello, Etiostin. 18 gold, no potion. Ew. I mean, into floor 6 elite, we should probably pick something. So this is most definitely not a skip, but yeah, I guess. I mean, Boomerang plays better with relics. Reckless Charge is probably a better card in this early in Act 1. That Boomerang will play better with relics, and if we buy an Inflame in the shop, for example, it's also better. Way worse against the Lagavulin and the Sentries compared to Reckless Charge. Against the Knob, probably comparable. If not slightly better, especially if we buy something like Flex Potion to deal with this thing. So this goes with Strength Potion, Flex Potion, Inflame. I don't know, we probably never take Flex minus if we run into floor 6 elite. But if we pivot left, we can take a Flex and upgrade it to Flex plus. Boomerang is okay. Boomerang would be okay if it's not so terrible against Act 1 elite. Honestly, like if it's slightly better against Act 1 elites, picking it up to edge for some strength later is like completely fine. It's close, yeah, I think it's close too. If it's not close, I would pick already. But here, I don't really know. Yeah, okay, so how many things pick for the boomerang? Yeah, Inflame, the boot, Vazra, Red Skull. Okay, so Vazra, Red Skull, the boot. 3 common relics. Better than Skip? That's debatable. But into 4-6 Elite, I would agree. Is it better than Reckless Charge though? That's a different question. Hello, Knight of the Wind. Okay, so 3 common relics. Let's pick for it. The potions, only 2, yeah. Maybe Cultist, but buying Cultist is so sad, man. But buying Cultist deals with like 2 out of 3 elites. It's true. The sentries and the Lagavulin, but against the North, it's like not really that good. And it's also uncommon, so pretty costly, but sure, can count it in. So 3 potions, 3 relics. What's picked for the Reckless Charge? Any 2 cost card. If we pick up a 2 cost card from here, maybe a Carnage, maybe an Uppercut, that speaks for the Reckless Charge. Hello, Grandmama Bertha. So, Evolve. We are fighting Slime Boss, yeah. Hello, Lost Rentals. Yeah, we are fighting Slime Boss, so the Evolve can be picked up, even in Act 1. That definitely increased the value of Reckless Charge like a little bit. Hello, Matt Gezo. Thank you for the good luck. Charge is good for fun load and avoid. Yeah, absolutely. It's good in advanced always as well. Like any AoE fight, you are extremely sad when you draw Boomerang. Especially, yeah, you run into Gremlin Gang. You run into the subway. You do not intend to continue with it, reduce itself. Well, that would be pretty sad. But yeah, if you need to, like, just cancel anytime. No problem. And currently it is saying that your sub. But yeah, you see, you run into. Can't see it on what. Oh, you are wondering whether you are still sub or not. Like it's showing the bash in the chat. But yeah, I was saying about like something like Gremlin Gang. You run into floor. I don't know, like the Gremlin Gang. I don't even question mark here can be Gremlin Gang. You run into like something here, and then you have the Wizard and the Mad Gremlins. You play Soft Boomerang, it hits the Mad Gremlin like 3 times, and then you take 6 extra damage. Deal no damage to Wizard, and then you die. Yeah, I mean that's an extreme case, but any AoE fight can do the same thing. You know? Like you run into Slime Gang, it hits the green slime 3 times the turn 1, and you take 18. And honestly, yeah, the evolve point is pretty strong argument for the Reckless Charge here, if not skip. But into 4-6 indeed, I do not think we should skip it. Especially when Bash Upgrade also probably speaks slightly more for the Reckless Charge. When we want to play Bash whenever we draw it, basically. So it's like slightly harder to play Boomerang, and Boomerang gets less value from the Vulnerable anyway. You see, Boomerang is 9 base damage, but with Vulnerable it's only +3. But basically I'm thinking about the chance that we have to pivot here for whatever reason. Like maybe there's an advanced always here that we get completely destroyed. Maybe the shop is garbage and we cannot take this. Maybe we just see like super premium cards to be upgraded, and I think for whatever reason 3 upgrades will be better than 2 elites. But probably not. The only way we pivot to the left here is when we are not strong enough for this. But still, it's still this over this. Like this is counting on relics. But yeah, we take 3 fights. -7, completely forced. for 45. Did not draw bash on turn 2. That's not very good. 19, yes. 19 is a kill. 19 is a kill. If we draw rocket charge, next turn we can kill. And this guy might not even attack next turn again. He might attack for 17, and if we don't draw rocket charge, we probably draw 2 defense, so it's another -7. And here we immediately lose 5 if we hedge for the bash instead. Percentage wise, never correct to bash here. It's definitely like this. Attack potion. Iron Wave. Even into the slide boss is still Iron Wave over Cliff, yeah. It's so much better in hallway fights. I don't know which one has a better upgrade. Maybe into slime boss, maybe Cliff has a better upgrade into the slime boss, but elsewhere into Act 2, they just outperforms. Yeah, outperform already. It doesn't even take that long. And here we have 17. Yeah, it's lethal next turn. It's 17 is 10, 27 already, 3 energy, so we can block here for 1. If Soul's Cube, now that is the big word. Even Whirlwind doesn't actually solve the fight, you know. And Whirlwind is way better than the Cliff. Like, the sentries have minimum 39 HP, and Cliff is 8 AoE. I mean, yeah, it's effective against the sentries, it doesn't solve the fight. And here we can block for 1. Next one exactly so. 2 potions, the potion chance right now is 30. And if we drop 2 potions, I do have a pretty strong incentive to actually take this fight. Hemokinesis, absolutely, over the other garbage. 3 clicks, yeah, 3 clicks. 4 clicks is a -26. 26, 43. 43 is still very playable, yes. Especially when this can be healing, this can be waffle. I do not click more than 4 times. Like 5 times, okay. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? So 5 times -35. Yeah, that is too much. That is too much. But 26 we can still take. So maximum 4 times. If 4 times, there's nothing we leave. Relic or death, yes, sure. 2 clicks with Smiling Mask, it could be worse. We do it 250 though. So we can remove for 50, buy something for 200, and then continue. Something. Right, this thing. Or the Whirlwind, or the Hand of Greed. Now, Anchor only play against the sentries. And if we take Hand of Greed, maybe we go left side, but I don't know. Hello, Macchiato? Searing Blow run. Oh my freaking god, you spot the line. Okay, I will say, this is another reason to pivot, yes. If you are a Searing Blow enjoyer, this is a reason to pivot to left side, because there's freaking 4 fires here. Here there's 5. So that is the prime condition for the Searing Blow. Slightly unfortunate though is that we already added 3 attacks. If by this point, yeah, or honestly I would say, if by this point we have not added many attacks, like we don't really have enough damage for the elite yet, it's very doable to take the Searing Blow and go left. But the problem here is that I think we have already added too many cuts for the Searing Blow to actually perform. Even if we can upgrade it 5 times in this side. Because with Searing Blow, it's extremely important to not add too many cuts to your deck. I know we also have support from the Smiling Mask, but early Act 2 is going to be really bad if we go this way. Oh no, it's 5. It's actually a very good part for Searing Blow. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, unfortunately our deck doesn't accommodate to Searing Blow. Like we go to the Searing Blow instead of 3 elites, we're just shooting ourselves in the foot here. Like for example, you get rid of these 2 cuts. You get rid of regular charge, you get rid of Iron Wave. And let's say I have only added Hemokinesis, maybe even a Struck It Off. or something like a headbutt, then yeah, we can absolutely take the steering wheel and go left. For silence, no, I don't need to do silence. I have seen it up. I have also played a few runs myself, but I know that this is this is not it. Also mainly because like, this shot is not even bad, you know. If this shot is terrible, I can see. But this shot is not even bad. But yeah, what are we buying though? Because Anchor is very good in hallway fights. It's worthless for 2 or 3 elites, and it's worthless for slime boss. And what are we fighting for here? We are fighting 1, 2, 3 advanced hallway fights. 3 elites, so potentially facing sentries once. So yeah, 1 time sentries. And 3 times here. So Anchor blocks, so in total 40. Act 2 is excellent. But in this fight, it's useless. In this fight, in the other elite fight, it's useless. Whirlwind plus also works. Yeah, absolutely. Whirlwind doesn't get to be plus until here though. Unless you tell me to skip it. And it cost me 81 gold, so I don't even know. I can do Whirlwind Anchor. It's very possible, but then that doesn't use a Smiling Mask. So it is a little bit weird. I do not hate the Whirlwind though, because the Whirlwind... We have not added any AoE yet. I do want to add at least one AoE card before we enter Act 2 just for the Wembley leader. And yeah, against the slime boss is not too bad either. Our deck right now is not terrible against sentries, but it's also not excellent. It's slightly better than usual if we also buy the Anchor. But that definitely says that we are not using Smiling Mask yet, which is a little bit weird. Anchor is definitely better than the move here. Whether we buy Whirlwind or not. The other considerations, maybe there's armaments, maybe there's Hand of Greed, maybe there's like Instinct or Metallicize. Potion wise, I do not think we replace our potion with this crap, because this is garbage, this is overpriced for this point in the run, and this is extremely unreliable, so no. But I don't mind just doing Anchor Whirlwind. We can also do Anchor Armaments Remove, but suddenly that factor, I mean, actually no, we added like 3 attacks, and with the attack potion that doesn't actually make the North fight super weird, even if we remove here. And the armaments also perform in both the sentries and the Lagavulin fight. If we take Anchor, I would say, yeah, if we take Anchor Whirlwind, Anchor is too expensive, 160, really now. Are we Anchor Shut Shockers now? Now 260 is too expensive, 160 is definitely not. But I'm really wondering like how much HP we are losing in Lagavulin. No, really, how much HP are we losing in Lagavulin with Anchor Whirlwind line? Okay, to be fair though, even if we lose something like 30 here to Lagavulin, we can still pivot to this fire. And with Anchor, maybe we don't lose that much HP here. And this can be healing. And Anchor Whirlwind is just the best setup into Silver Early Act 2. And also means that I do not need to pick any more garbage attacks in this side. Hello, Terrence. Why isn't this on sale though? Like, freaking merchant. If this is on sale, we still cannot do this. Unfortunately, we need like maybe 10 more gold. When you use potion, Lagavulin okay? No. The problem in Lagavulin is never our damage. The problem in Lagavulin is that he hits us for 40 over 2 turns, and the maximum we can block is probably 20. More realistically, it's 15. Because if we draw match, we need to play it. And there's also a reckless charge, which yeah, will get in the way. I think Anchor Orichalcum is stronger. In Act 1, I would say Orichalcum outperforms by a lot. But Act 2 Anchor outperforms. In Act 3, Anchor definitely outperforms. So the earlier you are in the run, the better the Orichalcum is. But that is pretty obvious. But yeah, here, sure. Whirlwind Anchor, if we face Lagavulin, we can accept maybe 25. Minus 25 with the Hemokinesis, minus 27. Maybe minus 29 if we play it twice. So go to 29, heal back to 35. If we see healing event like donuts is completely free. If not, we go to the left. Yeah, sure. Oh, Anchor Whirlwind, guys. So Anchor block this fight and Whirlwind also hit against this fight. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Lunatic. Now, unfortunately, we overblock here. Potion chance at the moment is 30. I am still willing to use a potion though, because if we run into this elite part, we are taking like 3 more fights before the elite. So most likely we do drop 1 more potion. If we have to pivot to this side, we take actually 4 fights before the second elite. So we need to use a potion at some point. Most likely draw potion, but in the second cycle though, not now. Hello, Glyn. Anchor doesn't help us after this. Yeah, absolutely. I talked about it already. This thing is a very good relic, but in Act 1, it's just weird because it doesn't play against any boss and it doesn't play against 2 out of 3 elites. But we have enough HP to deal with it. Like the knob, we can use this. The sentries is very good against. And yeah, Lagavulin we cry, which is why I spend a little bit of time talking about the Lagavulin. I don't know, is this fight actually that good for us? Like here we are dealing 26. So this thing goes to 19 or this thing goes to 13. If we draw Whirlwind, I'm playing it for 3. So yeah, 15 AoE, which probably means I hit this sentry. And these things are pretty polarized. Like this thing rolls 39, these things roll 45. So overall, I would say this is probably a better HP roll. But it's pretty polarized because the first one we can kill very quickly. Yeah. I mean, there's not even a choice here. I cannot even choose to play a defense. So we'll win. Next time we have full block. I guarantee. Even if I play this rocket shot, so I absolutely play it. Next turn we have full block, so we need to deal 23 over 2 turns. We have double defense, single strike, so we need to deal 17 in the redraw, potentially withdraw potion. And we draw, okay. We draw 4 of these 5, yeah? And then the turn after we draw 1. If we bottom deck the strike, then we need 23, which will not happen. So 1 out of 3, we actually cannot kill this in 3 already, unless we draw Hemo. The other line, then we have a defense guaranteed to be drawn. So it's not even that bad if this guy attack okay. Which actually tells me I should reckless just this thing. Taking a chance to go second always fun, yeah. It feels very good when it works out, but unfortunately the sentry's tax is like super real. So sometimes you just randomly take like 15 more for no reason. But yeah, here if we bottom deck the strike, we can always kill this. If we but if we bottom deck a defense, we can always kill this in 3 turns. And we have a block for 2 turns from now when this guy attack again. If you bottom deck a strike, then there's not even a chance to even kill this. So it makes no sense to hit this guy. We absolutely hit the middle. Hello, Commissar. My YouTube, yeah, probably not. Too much effort is what I would say. Maybe when maybe when I actually I don't know how to put it, but maybe when I really want to put effort into growing the channel, then I can do some YouTube. But for now, it's too much effort. I just want to play the game. Yeah, we bottom deck the strike, so we cannot even kill this next turn anyway. Hello, Papa. Now, 1 strike or 1 whirlwind will kill this. And very willing to use this potion if we need to. Yeah, potion time. Yeah, potion save 10 here, which is very worth. Just say that there are 3 relics that actually makes the sword boomerang better than this reckless charge. Okay, to be fair, reckless charge already performed in this fight, so maybe that's already worth it. But the sword boomerang is trying. How much damage did we take here? We take 10 on turn 2. We took 2 from Hemo, so that's 12. 0 on turn 3, 5, and then 0. So we took 17. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. 17 heal here, 11, 1 potion use. Hello, MZ. I am not super huge about the second Iron Wave. Especially when we have the anchor. The close line is exactly the same, and we have no synergy for the reckless charge yet. Picking Evil Fear of Pain, yeah. And then another reason I picked reckless charge is because slime boss here can also allow us to pick Evil whenever we see it. But there's nothing here, right? Especially when we just fought the sentries, the value of second Iron Wave also goes down. I mean, I know I said that against Lagavulin we don't really have any block. But against the Nob it's not very good, and against 4-wave fight it's also probably not performing with the anchor here. I would much rather to draw my pure damage cards on turn 1, you know, with the anchor, other than an Iron Wave. So probably not. Potion chains 40. We can upgrade Whirlwind and run this way. Upgrade Whirlwind doesn't play that much for this fight because we just fought the sentries. It will play here, but we can always upgrade the Whirlwind here. But it will play for these 3. And if we actually need to rest here or here, then the Whirlwind upgrade also performs. The other choice, upgrade Hebo. Upgrade Hebo will be better for the next elite, whatever it is. The sentries, no, not the sentries, the Nob or the Lagavulin Hebo upgrade outperforms. This is not transformed yet. Like, we are already in a decent upgrade depth. And any transform into attack is just worse than upgrade. Request me to not fall asleep during lectures tomorrow. Yeah, if the lecture is important, then probably prioritize the lecture. I mean, you shouldn't ask me because I got bored of college and just left during my 3rd year. So I am a very bad source to consult about that. Yeah, we definitely take the upgrade. And it's definitely between Himo or the Whirlwind. I'm just wondering what. What were I studying? Major in information system and minor in math. And at some point I was enjoying the minor more than my major, but I took enough courses in my first 2 years to complete the minor already. And I actually need to take more courses to graduate if I yeah, because the course for my major requires it. So I got bored and left. So basically choosing the major was a mistake in the first place, but whatever. I was not very in control back then, you know, of my life. But yeah, math is cool. And I honestly I would say that if you are like super interested in Spire, you are probably pretty interested in math. Like fairly strong correlation. But yeah, here what is the upgrade? We still have the attack potion. Attack potion is way better than the Nob instead of the Lagavulin. So we probably want to make the upgrade that's better against Lagavulin. I just apply statistic, yeah. So against Lagavulin, Probably Hebo is +5 and Whirlwind with the open is +6. Or +9. If we draw it together with Hebo is +6, if not it's +9. And later on it's way better as a finisher. Better against 4-way fights. Against Slime Boss, debatable. But if I can only pick one of these to be upgraded before I enter Act 2, is Whirlwind over Hebo. So we probably still do the Whirlwind upgrade. This guy next turn only attacks for 9, so we can kill it over 2. So there's no need to rush with this strike yet. And if we draw into Whirlwind or Hemo +1, it's lethal anyway. It's only 3 strike that is not lethal. Okay, potion. So potion chance right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30%. This potion actually is not too bad. It blocks for 10 in Lagavulin. And we say that Lagavulin is the more annoying fight. So this potion is potentially for Nob if we draw badly. This potion is for Lagavulin, block for 10. Almost Strike versus Armament. We definitely take one of these. With the Anchor, I am slightly leaning towards the Pommel Strike. Because yeah, once again, we turn 1, we just want to convert our energy into damage. And Armament upgrade also doesn't perform that much into the Slime Boss. And the Lagavulin fight, we just drop a weak potion, we block for 10. And now we really need to remove these garbage strikes though, or add some... I mean, yeah, with the Anchor, we don't need to add that much block before the Act 2. I mean, this is Ironclad also very much struggles with fat load draw later on. So having a chance to sneak the Pommel Strike in the deck is just good. Also works better with a Reckless Charge. Bigger early, Whirlwind bigger? Yeah, absolutely. I always want the card to be, because the more I play Ironclad, the more I realize that I talked about this already, but if you are strong against advanced hallways, you have like way more options. And of course that's already ignoring the Sentries fight and the Gremlin, not the Gremlin gang, but the Gremlin leader fight. Having a Whirlwind or not in those fights is a pretty big difference. And early Sentries for Ironclad also can deal a lot of damage to you if you only pick the quote-unquote good damage cards, but not the Whirlwind. Like for example, the Anger. Anger normally you are chilling at Act 1, but Anger into the Sentries fight you are still taking like 25. Like, yeah, normally you have Anger plus Pommel Strike, you feel good, but then you enter Sentries fight, you take 25 damage. Whirlwind minus, yeah. It's true that you pick up the Whirlwind, it probably is up one upgrade, which definitely makes it weaker than usual in a Hexaghost Act, for example. Because into Hexaghost, like Whirlwind is not a card that actually deals with the fight, and it taking one upgrade slot away from you is it can be weird sometimes. But I want this card to my deck to farm advanced hallways more than anything. Scale is fine. Right, we don't key this. Relic bar is very common, by the way. But yeah, with 53 HP, 2 potion, we absolutely take all the ADs. Especially when we even got the upgrade here already. Yeah, Whirlwind. Well, yeah, that fight with Whirlwind and without Whirlwind is pretty big difference, I can tell you. Maybe with the Anchor, we only take like... I did not even see the damage rolls, but maybe we take like 6 damage, maybe slightly more. But it's not that much. Without the Anchor, that would hurt though. Hello, Van Laser. Unfortunately, we draw a potion here, so potion chance right now is 20. Oh, it is way too early for this thing. But are we strong enough anyway? It is extremely early, yeah? We have not even added any skill to deck yet. Like you see right here, it's only working on defense. In the slime boss fight, it doesn't perform. But it's good into the Lagavulin, yeah? It's good into Lagavulin, which is probably the worst fight of the two for us. And I don't know, like, are we strong or not? Because I have a feeling that we are actually not that quick. If we can carry this around and it doesn't kill us, we tweak it. Yeah, I think it's like very doable. When Century is rematch, no problem. We have the Whirlwind Plus now with the Anchor and even the Bronze Scale. The knock, slightly bad, but not really like super damaging or anything, because we are probably also already decently good against the knock. And against Lagavulin is just good. And of course, this instantly opens up XecnaR. It makes the XecnaR like way stronger than usual. The Pyramid also gets stronger with Corruption. Might have to dodge Burning, yeah. Might have to dodge Burning if I pick this up, it's true. Depending on how much we lose here. But probably can still take it most of the time. Now, what about the Slime Boss? Slime Boss can be a little bit weird if we have to use an attack potion, I would say that. That's a little bit though, because before Slime Boss, if we don't take Burning Elite, we will have the Hemokinesis upgraded, and probably also either Bash or Pommel Strike. And if that is so, then Slime Boss should not be that bad, even if we don't have the attack potion. Recent random corruption offering, yeah. Here I don't know though. Here I don't know whether I would pick offering over the corruption, because I also already have the Anchor and decent Fat Note for Act 2. But yeah, we don't skip this in this spot. Without this Fire Link, I probably skip. But because I bought the Anchor, I can pick the corruption here. Colorless Potion is not better than this, right? I mean, the high roll potential is absolutely better, but this is stable 10 HP in Lagavulin. And this is stable performance in North Fight and in Slime Boss. We are definitely never tossing attack potion here, so this is only between the colorless pot and the weak pot. So does colorless save more than 10 or not? On average, not really, right? The high rolls is probably means we take 0 damage in Lagavulin, but the average roll doesn't actually save 10. So probably not. And unfortunately, potion change minus 20. So we probably do not expect more potion drops in these fights. Which definitely means I want to preserve the attack potion if I can. Put in. Let's go give magnetism, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty sad though. That's pretty sad because yeah, Coach definitely is not used to playing with the weird colorless cards. But there is no way you don't pick magnetism there. It's not even close. If he doesn't have a full hero in Act 4, then maybe you can see something, you know. But the deck is strong enough against Act 3 bosses. Like pretty bad against the heart at the time. And yeah, it's like membership card courier is extremely clear. You do not need 40 gold, you need it's like 20 or 25. But yeah, I mean, if you have never played with the colorless cards before, then you also it's very easy to miss. Hello, VM service. What happened? Basically, Coach was playing Ninja Defect. In late Act 3 boss, he has a toolbox. And the second fight was done in the deck. Basically, a pretty free fight. The only fight that could have threatened the run at that point was Time Eater and subsequently the Heart. And he had membership card courier. The toolbox gave him the choice between like magnetism, secret weapon, or whatever. And it was pretty clear magnetism store into at least 20 gold, but probably 25. 50 is way too ambitious. 50 probably never happens, but at the very least 25. And that would be 60 gold. But yeah, he did not take the magnetism and I don't know whether 60 gold would make a difference or not, but later on he died to the hut. 50 needs to come extremely fast though, because the longer you wait, the worse it is basically. Because magnetism, I would say though, magnetism does make his deck worse. Magnetism does make his deck worse the longer the fight goes on. And then, yeah, Dono also freaking scales. So probably what would happen in the fight is that he just instantly kills the Dono and then store out the decker with the magnetism. Get 25 gold, get out of there. And then full heal Act 4 with the Regal Pillow. Even not killing Dono, yeah, I can see it. But the thing is that like how long do you wait really? How long do you wait? You also need to wait for the head and wheat to store head and wheat to appear first if you want to actually store the Dono. And then that thing scales so you can actually break later on. So this has freedom follow, okay. Yeah, here what is the line here? Opening right now, so no bash, or we wait for one turn to redraw some defense. Because with this open, it's like Pommel Strike to Whirlwind. Pommel Strike right here actually deals 5, yeah? So we are opening with 21. And we do not have the time to set up the bash anyway. Yeah, opening right now, guarantee 2 defense, at least 2 defense draw. And probably we draw third one here, so we block for 15. 15 with this 10, we take 50 damage here. 50 damage is completely acceptable. And honestly, this way gets boot values I want to do it. Yeah, get booted. I do play Hemo over the double whirlwind. 7 damage for 2 HP. Not a super fair trade, but we do need to kill this thing before the debuff. Okay. Actually, I should do something. If I just whirlwind here, yeah, for 16. This thing right now is at 94. We do never have to spend energy on defense, yeah, thanks to corruption. So the worst case scenario is that we bottleneck the bash, and then next turn we deal 19. The turn after we deal 8. 19, but 6 for damage from taunt. So 19 here plus 6, 25, 25 plus 16, 41, 41, 49. 49, and then our deck already has attack, so we will never miss 3 attacks in the... Actually no, this is the... No, this is turn 2, so we never miss 3 attacks in the off turn. So 19, 25, 25, 16, 41, 41, 49. 49, 3 attacks in the off turn, plus 27. Maybe 36 from the whirlwind, considering that we can also redraw Hemo. So this is actually 36. 25... Holy crap. Wait. Sorry guys. Give me a second. There's a bee flying in my room and I need to actually get it out. So yeah, we are back in like 5 minutes. I need to deal with this. Okay, okay. Thank you very much for the 6 month server. Appreciate a lot. And hello, Fred Duncan. But yeah, back to this. So yeah, 16 here. 16, yeah, bottom deck this. So 20, 25, 41, 41, 49. 49, then we also draw another attack we can use here. So plus another 9. 58. 58 on the option, we have 36. That's 94. I think it's a 16. If we draw this 10, then it goes to 6 and it dies. If not 16, it's still 3 strike plus the reckless charge. This is 17. Yeah, there's no reason to play this Hemo yet. Because the Hemo is also better. So basically, yeah, if we do not bottom deck the bash, we always have enough damage. If we bottom deck the bash, we still have enough damage in most cases. And it's way better to play Hemo after the bash anyway, if we even play it at all. We defeated not really. I just closed the... I just shut off the lights, you know, and closed all my doors, opened the window, and it probably is outside. At least I hope so. I do not hear anything. Thank you very much for the red one. Yeah, we just do this here. Do I exhaust this defense or not? Probably no, right? Because I still want to redraw the defense here. Yeah, we do use this. We did bottom deck the bash, by the way, so that is the worst possible draw. But we still say that we have enough damage. Minus 15. Pretty lame, but sure. Yeah, always enough damage next turn will never fail, because there's not even enough defense to break us anymore. So you see, we don't even need to play a single Hemokinesis. For Mamoru, no potion drop, but expected. That's and yeah, weak potion did block for 10. How much HP did we lose there? We blocked for 10 and then we blocked for 0. So yeah, it's just 20. We took 20. We did not play Hemokinesis a single time, so yeah, it's just minus 20. Potion chance right now is 30. Anger, not really, right? Yeah, not really, right? Go for rare card or common relic? No, it's 100 gold stat. We got this from Scrabbles. And yeah, another common relics, yes. Our relic bars like silver common right now. We just fought like Overlin, so I don't really actually want this anger. And we have added like too many attacks already, to be honest. Even with the Pommel Strike upgrade, I probably still don't want the anger. Especially when, yeah, Sneko is open with the corruption. What about Perfect Strike? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, not really, right? Oh, skip. Body Slam slightly better than usual anchor, but still way too early. And it doesn't play here at all. Yeah, where the hell is my Wolverine? Doesn't matter that much though. Anchor also covers here. This thing guards for 11, right? So if I ignore this completely and just kill the Fat Gremlin, for example, and this thing guards here, so this thing has 19. 19 is still instant kill with Wolverine. If he doesn't guard, we can Wolverine for 1, not propping this shield, so this thing does not get angrier. This thing dies. Well, that's perfect. We can just kill the Fat Gremlin then. I mean, how do we kill the Fat Gremlin though? Because there are 2 ways. We can put 12 damage here. And 7 damage here. And this thing dies with taunts. Oh, no, that way we take 5 damage. Yeah, talking nonsense here. Of course we kill one of these right away. Leaving Fat Gremlin alive, we have Ginger. No, not Ginger, we have the boot. So being weakened is not that bad. But being frail is pretty annoying. And I do not want to take any more damage here. Probably just kill the Fat. You can do that because of the anchor. We can just instant kill. No potion, so potion chance right now is 40, but we already know that probably we don't get a potion back in these fights. Second Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike doesn't that doesn't fall in the category of like too many attacks. Yeah, like Pommel Strike, I am willing to pick maybe even three copies. Yeah, skills are hiding, yes. But I do not mind the Pommel Strike here too much. I wonder what the upgrade would be though, because the upgrade on the Pommel Strike is not that strong right at this moment. But I'll take an offering. Yeah, I would also take the offering. Yes. If I see one, I would also pick the offering. Because I'm really thinking that if we run into Burning Elite and we are forced to use the attack potion, then probably Hemokinesis upgrade is stronger. This is either Sentries or the Knock, yeah? Against the Knock, the Hemo upgrade is probably outperforming the Pommel when we can already dump our energy with the Whirlwind. And in the Sentries, we already have the Whirlwind and the Anchor, so it's not that bad. In the Slime Boss, like Hemokinesis upgrade probably outperforms. Just for the better split. Big corruption over offering, yeah, sure. Now, if you're extremely scared slime monster, you can pick Fire Breathing, but I think we're healthy enough to not do that. It is possible to actually take. We do have Reckless Charge. So we have Reckless Charge potentially facing Burning Sentries, and the boss is Slime Boss, so yeah, like if we actually low HP here, I would pick the Fire Breathing. But I think we have enough HP to brute force the rest of the act. Hopefully I don't really die from this point, because that would be extremely sad. Imagine dying in Act 1 because I don't pick Fire Breathing now. That would be pretty tragic. But I do not think that we need it here. Hopefully I'm correct. Because into the Burning Knot, this is also like worthless, you know, but this is still positive. And Sentry is already the better fight with Anchor and Whirlwind Plus. But here I think I put Hemo first and run into this. If we need to rest, we also can rest before Slime Boss. Inside Sentries. Anchor, Whirlwind, excellent. We use Whirlwind for 3 here. So this is 22. So we can kill. I mean, these have the same HP, so it doesn't really matter. Can Hemo here first. Not Hemo, but Pommel. Okay, we can Pommel again. If we don't do Hemo, we can kill both of these. It does waste a little bit of damage. Fine. Okay, Corruption's here to say that should not have picked Corruption. Next turn we either have block or have kill. That's not true. We need to draw Hemo. But if we don't draw Hemo, we draw double block. So either we kill this next turn or we have full block, yes. Which probably means a hit here. Oh yeah, the boot. Oh my god, the boot is so good in this fight actually. Now that I look at it, but we probably don't need it. But it's very good here. Playing Hemo is worth here. The boot again. And next turn the boot will kill this with 1 strike. And these fools that rolling Metallicize, they really have no idea. Frog is good. Potion here, so potion chance right now is back to 30. Is Devil Tap positive or not? Our entire deck is attacks. Yeah, our entire deck is attacks. And we have the yeah, second chance for perfected strike. We could have had 2 with 2 Pommel strikes. And we have the corruption. Like our entire deck is attacks and we have the corruption. And third one is a good draw with the anchor, and we already have the whirlwind. Cannot be that bad, right? Cannot be that negative. Something else though is that maybe with the paper frog right now the upgrade is on the bash instead of the Pommel strike. Which can be a little bit annoying if we pick Fusion Hammer, but it's like whatever. Want to see a Havoc deck? If we have Frozen Eye, this is the real card. If we do not have Frozen Eye, maybe Havoc plus. But Havoc minus, not really. And yeah, of course we upgrade, yeah, on 45. Because 45 you can even take the turn 3 hit even after playing Hemokinesis. And yeah, with the Frog, I can absolutely see Bash upgrade in case we draw turn 1. Because we want the slime to be vulnerable on turn 3. And yeah, of course Shockwave will be better, but there's no Shockwave in this deck yet. Okay, epic draw. What to do here though? Okay, epic draw. Did I say the entire deck is attacked? Like, why are we floating energy here? And can anyone tell me how we are floating energy 2 turns in a row with the entire deck having only attacked? No, really. And 2 combo strike even. That is actually very annoying. Because now we probably are forced to take this hit unless I also use a potion. Luck, I don't even know, like, because lucking here also leads to a pretty ugly split, right? We can technically play Bash, open the attack potion, and then double tap whatever comes from it. So how much damage is that? It's like 10, go to 1, okay. Line number 1 first. Let's say that we just face tank this hit, like 38. That is minus 10. That is minus 10 into next act, but if it wins us the fight, we do it. Bludgeon and Bludgeon Soul. Even Clash is playable here. But the split is going to be terrible, yeah, if we break on the attack. So let's assume that I just face tank this hit. I do Bash Iron Wave, for example. How much damage is that? It's 10, and then with the Frog 1.75, it's 7, right? It's not 8. No, it's 8.5, yeah, 8.75, it's 8. So 18, 21, this thing is at 70, 85. 85, and next turn we have a very strong open with this guarantee. This is already 35, this is 16. And this is 10. So 45, 61 with attack potion in here. Yeah, that's a very strong split. Instead, tanking Blood Sport is just so not a guaranteed solve, but it's probably way better than potting right now and try to do this. We are only taking 33, by the way, it's not even 38. A huge benefit? No, it's not a huge benefit. That is minus 30 on the split next turn potentially, if we open the pot right now instead of next turn. So instead of playing with a 10 HP slam split, we are playing with yeah, 40. So I don't know about the huge benefit part. 95. Oh yeah, it's true. It's 95. But still next turn we have like 60 damage already before potion. So potion gives us like maybe 20 damage, and yeah, if we assume the potion doesn't even give us 20 damage, then it never makes sense to potion now. And yeah, like whirlwind redraw also solves after the split even if the potion breaks. And if potion break, it's still way better to read next turn instead of this turn. So yeah, battle and wave, yeah. And we just take 33 to our face. So 33 we go to 12, next time we play Hemo we go to 10. And 10 is a little bit scary, but the Essence of Steel can also do something about it. And we do not, this dice doesn't get in our way, which is good. Now we can be a little bit more aggressive. We can sacrifice 5 HP to get an even better split by doing double tap bash. If we do double tap bash, we are dealing 27 damage, which is actually 30, which is putting this thing to 86. So we get a 9. Yeah, basically we are trading 5 HP for 9 damage. But the problem with that, if we do not play the Iron Wave here, is that we actually need to instant kill during the split or immediately after. We cannot take any hit. But with Bash and Way, we can still take one hit from the slide. In case we draw a completely brick hand, we can split one of them or kill one of them, but the second one can hit us. Then we can still take one hit. So it's probably Bash and Way. I play this to make it happy. Yeah. Attack potion? We always potion here, right? Is there any reason to potion before the pommel strike? Yes, potion is headbutt. We Hemo headbutt, the Hemo pommel strike, Hemo, and Hemo instant kill. So yes, we do open the potion first. If we always potion here, we should potion right now. And there's no draw to convince me to not potion this turn, right? How much is double tap? Double tap is like 70, 15 is 85, so it's actually split at 10. That's pretty strong, yes. That is pretty strong. Basically, if we split at 10, then of course potion next turn always solve. But that's 1 out of 19. And anything that's not double tap, it's just better to potion immediately. 10 here, 45, 45 or 16, 50. So right now speed is on 35. Any 35 is not good enough. Potion chain is still like 30%. It's not 0. And this potion into early act 2, I mean, it's still good. Attack potion, especially with the paper fog, is just good. But I don't want to die here because the draw first cycle was already bad enough. And it's only 1 of 19 that I can safely save the potion. I mean, when I talk about headbutt, but here it's probably just Carnage. Yeah, Carnage kills instantly, right? Okay, it was not double tap. But yeah, we just instant kill. No potion. No skills, but there's a feat. I mean, feat is not amazing in the current deck, but it's also up against absolute garbage. So we pick the feat. yeah, more attacks. Hello, Masking, thank you for the good luck. And also, this is also partially why I am not a huge fan of picking this thing up in deck 1. Because just imagine without this anchor and we have the corruption in the deck right now, like how sad would we be? Okay, but I shouldn't say that before boss relic, because we can also astrolabe like 3 strike or something. Or we can P-box into nuts like corruption thing. Or we can bail into that branch. Like, multiple things can happen. Yeah, astrolabe the 3 strike seems pretty clear, unless you tell me to pick Slaver's Collar. Stecco right now. I mentioned Stecco when we first pick up the corruption, but you see, how much does the corruption actually improve our deck with Stecco at the moment? We have 4 defense, and turn 1 defense is not even that necessary with the anchor. Actually, the P strike instead of 3 strikes. Okay, Peter, you need to maybe you need to see a doctor. Like, the problem is getting serious. But yeah, here we just astrolabe. We are not that good in actual hallway fights anyway. It's never crown with the corruption, and yeah, with the corruption, Lab is also stronger than usual. One skill. we have 1 skill. Combo Strike Plus is good and Carnage Plus is not the worst, but could be better, yes. But we also have an early shot, so we can go to early shot, remove more strikes, and hopefully our deck is like our deck gets in shape at some point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course it's better than 3 strike, like way better, but I don't know whether it meaningfully improves our deck that much. There's no... the early shot part is pretty bad, and there's a 4 lead part that go to a very late shot, so if we can actually survive this way, we should go there. I don't know whether that is true or not. Energy will do win, yeah, if it's real energy then sure, but it's not real. Okay, maybe the 4 lead part is real energy. But the difficult part of this act is Not only the elite. I mean, regardless, we are never starting right side, right? Like, starting this way is just complete nonsense. So, probably always start here, go question mark, and re-evaluate. Whether we can go here, we need to go to the shop, or we go for this path. And maybe fish for the triple elite. Okay, anchor doesn't cover for this thing, but we do have the bash. And yeah, essence of steel being used here is fine. This turn is pretty clear, right? It's just bash and wave potion. Need 5 selfie. You think we can fit in Act 2? Well, I would say you are probably more optimistic than me. If you think we can actually fit in this Act 2. Here we just kill this thing, right? Immediately. So good potion use as always, minus is +4. That was also a very good draw though. But whatever. But yeah, garbage. So skip. Unless you tell me you want to go cry minus, which I don't. So yeah, question mark and re-evaluate. Ooh. Oh, I am being baited here. By baited I mean being baited into the 4 elite path. Oh, they have a side quest? No, that's irrelevant. Like, Ritual Dagger with Paper Frog absolutely is good, especially when we cannot store for the feed. I want to go right side with this Ritual Dagger. Like, is that stupid or not? 260 gold unspent. And yes, there is a potentially safe path, like go here, but then here we skip like 3 elites. And if that's the case, then this is just better. Question mark of value is way higher with the Omamori though, so I do want to go here. We have Outer Protection. Mausoleum is free, Vagrant is free. The upgrade or base card, excellent with the corruption as always, transform to sure. Apparitions with the corruption absolutely, and the anchor as well. And the feet, man, apparition so good. And we can always even skip this first edit to upgrade the Ritual Dagger here, for example, or rest, and then we continue this way. Of course, you don't get the shop until here, yeah. But if we say that this portion is too dangerous, we can always go to triple fire. But taking 50 gold and going here is not even that good either, you know. So I am going right here. And yeah, that dagger is just insane, especially with this. And we also even have a freaking double tap. Oh god. Okay, 20% shop. No, 0%. Okay, so advanced 4 ways here, yeah, no problem. More dagger props. Yeah, it's free dagger prop, guys. Yeah, I guess we feed and take 12. Feed plus. Yeah, that's not too bad. And we can dagger this guy because like 2 attacks will kill. 2 attacks will kill it. And this guy dies on its own. What happened to, like, we have too many side, we already have a side quest because we got both feet and the dagger in this fight. Also taunts going in, no potion. So potion chance right now is 60. Okay, that is very good. I don't know about you, but I like this card. Especially when corruption is in the deck and we also have the paper frog. But would have skipped the dagger, yeah, I'm sure. Then maybe you go here, but I don't even know. Like, do you actually go here? Because here is also so bad, you know, you're running into advanced hallways, and the question mark value is like way higher than usual. Oh god. Okay, this helps a little bit. Oh, how much is this actually? Because I am willing to potion here, yeah. So maybe there's even a line with like fear potion, carnage, fit, reckless charge. How much damage is this? This is 49, right? And then this is 17, so 66. 66 with this is 12. 78. We are 6 off. And the boot can only give us yeah, this is no, we cannot even get boot value. We cannot even get boot value because boot value means that we need to feed first. So we cannot actually feed this guy with 3 attacks and the fear potion. We can feed this guy immediately. And this guy also needs to die next turn, but feeding this guy right now also means that we get completely destroyed by this thing. So I don't even know how good that is. Maybe it is still potion the avocado, you know, like potion the avocado, carnage the avocado, play defense and play reckless charge or something, and we kill avocado next turn, and then we just play one dagger on the mushroom, and not the shockwave. Because shockwave right now, weakness vulnerable, this thing is going up to 23, so we are ability taking 13. Next turn is weakened, we are vulnerable, but the carnage is also gone, so we cannot actually kill this. Yeah, actually let's do that. Like fear pot here into carnage. Yeah, fear pot here into carnage, reckless charge defense. There go avocado and feed red, and feeding the red is pretty difficult though, because it's buffing already, we are frail. But sometimes doable with the armament, yes. But basically what I'm saying is that like it's actually very difficult to cycle back into the feed and not killing this thing along the way. Because this deals damage, this deals damage, these things deal damage and cycle themselves. And meanwhile this thing's also hitting us for immediately like 11. But killing this right now probably just means we get like completely destroyed afterwards, so we don't even play the shockwave. 49 here, 12 here, 17 here. But I do play the defense, so we don't get good value here. We can kill this thing. 35 kills it immediately, so we can almost strike this. And take 8. Not playing the Hemo means that I take 3 extra, so it never makes sense. Dagger is 18, so if we draw into Dagger immediately, we also save HP. Ow. Oh. If I pommel strike here, we kill it with the taunts. But if I don't pommel strike, then we take like another 2 damage. It's been like 2 damage, but it also kills the chance of getting dagger plus. But if we pommel here, it just dies. And I actually got dagger prop, so I probably just take the 2. Next turn, this guy never attacks. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Minus 2 HP, minus 2 dagger damage. But what can you do, guys? There's no pro to die here. No potion. Potion chance 70%. This arm's fine though. It's a skill with the corruption. Good against Book Stabbing, which is potentially the most annoying fight at the moment. I mean, I don't even know, because we do have Anchor and the Bronze Scale, so maybe Book Stabbing is not even that bad. And Paper Frog is good in that fight as well. There's also of course Sentinel with the corruption, and we can use energy always with triple pommel strike and the whirlwind, or burning pack, but probably not. I'm really wondering about this edit though, because we are already on 49 with no potion. So, and this is also giving us an upgrade on dagger, yeah. So maybe I just go here, upgrade on dagger, and then we run this way. But I don't even know whether we can do this or not. But potion right now 70%, so maybe we use strength potion here, get a refill. We use another potion here that this thing drops, and we get a refill. And then maybe this fight drop a potion or not, but we still have one potion here. So on average, we definitely have a potion for one of these 5 each, and we still have the anchor. Yeah, book sucks depending on draw order. I think there are definitely some draw orders where the book doesn't suck at all. Like we top deck Corruption Shockwave. When we top deck Corruption Shockwave, for example, and turn 2 we fully block with like maybe Armament Defense. Armament Defense and then Iron Wave. Full block turn 2 as well, and then turn 3 it dies with something like double tap Carnage into dagger. We can, and even if we have to take a hit on turn 3, it's not that bad. 50 HP in... Okay, it's not actually 50, it's like 49, but we heal 1 to 3 times, 4 times. But here the heal is irrelevant, so we heal 3 times. That's plus 18. We have 67 HP in these 3 fights. And dagger grows stronger, sometimes we can feed. I want to do 3 elites. But the first one I upgrade my... I don't even know, like, is dagger the upgrade or is the corruption the upgrade? Because I have a feeling that we actually need to play corruption in the book fight. If we draw it like super early. If we... In the slavers fight, the... Pommel, no, we have too much, we don't have enough energy at the moment, so it's never the Pommel upgrade. Double attack upgrade, okay, double attack upgrade is the absolutely the Giga chat line. But once again, yeah, double attack only actually plays after the corruption, not before. If you are saying that double tap upgrade is relevant, is what I mean. Because otherwise, like, what are we double tapping? Like some 2 pommels right over. Because double tap Carnage is already killing most things. That is 98 damage. Double tap the Ritual Dagger is also like roughly the same. And I really want this Ritual Dagger upgrade, but that is probably too greedy, right? If we are already running into 3 elites. Oh sure, probably upgrade Corruption. Especially if we see Apparition in the question marks. Then Corruption is even more important. And yeah, like Corruption upgrade is true. That we can combo into Corruption and then play the Corruption. Unlike what happened in the... I don't know, like... It happened in one fight in Act 2. Or maybe it was in Act 1, but it happened once. And we are in no position to worry about the potential snack hole now, when we are running into this part. I mean, is that good or is that bad? I mean, on one hand, yeah, there's a force shock here, but on the other hand, we get to spend a freaking 280 gold before 3 edits. So, I don't know, am I happy or am I unhappy? There's a bloodletting. I see a bloodletting. I absolutely take the bloodletting, but after bloodletting, I don't know what is the buy. I only see one thing in this shop. Really, one thing. I mean, Penny is extremely strong. Dark Embrace is strong later, but not now. Mummified Hand is again strong later, but not now. Souvenir exactly the same. Later, not now. Lack of gold. Yes, I also see that. Yes, you are correct. If we have 1000 gold here, we can probably spend it though. Like O3 relics, that is already 700, 800, 850, 900, and maybe even a potion. So yeah, 1000 we can spend it though. But yeah, Dark Embrace never ever. Dark Embrace is like the biggest bet here. It's not even a good one. Who's the boss? Is the champ. What are we doing against the champ? I don't know, but we don't worry about that at the moment. But I think bloodletting here is like extremely clear. The problem with bloodletting, however, is that if I buy bloodletting and the Penip, because I do think Penip is the second strongest thing in this shop, is that bloodletting Penip means that I cannot buy a potion. which is pretty dangerous when we are running into 3 elites back to back. But potion chain is 70%. And Penip will not help for the first fight, yeah? For the very first elite fight, Penip is nothing. So it's for the second one. On the... And if I do it like that, I can also not take advantage of the smiting mask. On the other hand, I can do bloodletting a potion and still remove, for example. And we also have a second force shock coming up here, so spending all our gold here is also just a little bit weird, because the path coming up is like freaking scary. But there are multiple reasons to not buy this Penip. Unless you tell me Penip is way stronger than bloodletting, but I disagree. Yeah, just look at this deck. We are 3 energy with this deck, like bloodletting is very rarely not played. We save a lot of HP in the second fight, is that true? Because maybe we just instantly kill... Because the weapon leader, maybe we don't need the Penip at all. The move stabbing, if we draw well, especially with the disarm right now, might be, yeah, close to 0 damage. Slavers will, yes. If we run to Slaver second fight, the Penip will save a lot. Does it save more than 15 plus a remove though, while also being cheaper? Enemy strike always spend energy on good stuff. What is the good stuff though? Because the way I see it, if we draw corruption late, we are in a pretty big trouble. Honestly, the main argument is that I want a potion. That is actually just the main argument, is that I want to buy a potion. Because there's actually a chance that we get completely destroyed even in the first fight. So my name is you smiling? Yeah, I talked about that. What scares me right now is not the second fight, but the first one. Because you see, potion change right now is 70%. So even if we buy, let's say, regen potion and the strength, and we use both in this first fight, like 70% of the time we still get another potion for the second one. And yeah, if the draw does good, in which case we don't even need strength potion, we have 2 potions for the next fight. And that covers for the pendant. So the bad case, we still have potion for... We have plus 15 HP. And potion for 2 fights. Not really 2 fights, but what I'm saying is that the second fight can be extremely bad. After the first fight being extremely bad, if we take the Penip here still. I want the Penip. But I'm freaking scared. And honestly, the long-term potential of this is already very good, yeah. With corruption, a bunch of formal strike we can upgrade, and 2 side quests. And these cards already, like these cards also like cover a lot for the late game. I do not want to die right now. My potion then by Reddick. No, bloodletting is by far the strongest thing in this shop, at least in my opinion. It can be wrong. Bloodletting can break us on turn 1, but and in the second deck cycle against labels, for example, but it increased the chance of us finishing the fight in the first cycle by quite a lot. But I think entrance not even a kappa, like, but probably not as strong as the other things. Like you think this thing is weak or what? Because I think this thing is really strong right now when we have 3 energy and the anchor. But yeah, bloodletting potion remove is what I see here, and probably do it. Also because of this. And yeah, regen over gamblers, man. If the fight cannot be stole, we use a strength potion and try to finish it fast. If the fight can be stole, like for example the leader, then we can pop the regen potion. We have 1000 gold, not 200. Yeah, we have 300, but they're still nowhere near enough. Could have bought fairy, but probably not. Yeah, getting pretty old here, I'm telling you. But this fight is potentially long enough for me to use a regen as well. So probably just regen whirlwind. Regen, I use both potions here. Regen strength whirlwind for 30. We take 24 damage but heal back by 5. So we take 19, we go to 30. Might be over in 3 turns? Why is that so? Like there's no more whirlwind in here. And if it can block with Willstone, if not, it's still plus 12. And the thing about this regen is that you see, I want to get HP before I step into the second fight. Because if we open the regen when we enter the second fight, it might already be too late. For example, the Gremlin Leader like killing us on turn 2. That can happen. So I don't mind double potioning here. I say that this fight draw a freaking toy Ornithopter, I can tell. I can already tell. Because you see, we also have like so many common relics, so the chance of seeing Ornithopter also increases. But yeah, it's definitely what we know Iron Wave. Yeah. Like, plus 5, definitely not good. Yeah, the Bloodletting plays immediately. That's very good. And I do that, I do not care about the dagger upgrade. Because this is full blocking and I need the pommel strike to draw 2. Our deck is almost all attacks. If I can kill this guy this turn, it would still like to, because I'm taking 0 this turn. Not exactly 0, but... Deck 3. Defense plus is good to redraw, right? If we want to potentially store for the feed. So play double defense into corruption, yeah. We can end the fight this turn, but I would like to not do that. Okay, but I mean, that turn it did not do much though, but it was still okay because actually no, it was good. It was good because it guaranteed full block and still will kill. And of course it gets us, if we can play the armaments beforehand, it also gets us further in the deck. I mean, we play armaments anyway, so that saves like 8 HP. Yeah, it actually saves 5 already. So yeah, that's good, that's good. Because if otherwise the line was actually armament into the pommel strike into reckless charge. And if we do not draw into exactly reckless charge, we also need to play the attack, so actually save 16. Yeah, in this fight immediately, that's already worth it. So yeah, we can end this fight this turn. I don't think I want to do that. So, but if I just play the pommel strike instead double tap pommel strike, it's potentially breaking me. But any of these are good. And if I draw into any attack, I can still kill this. So there's no reason to double tap. Do I take 6? Next turn we will not take damage. So if I take 6 here, I heal back at least 5. And I have a chance to redraw feed. It's good to store, right? We kill Taskmaster right now, disarm the blue slave next turn full block. And exhaust the double tap. But both I pay 1 HP. And that is because the regen is still also going on. Any attack would kill next turn. So, and there's only like 6 wounds in here. So there's no reason to kill. Because yeah, playing this right now is also a kill. Defense plus a good draw. No defense plus. So do I pay 2 HP for another hand? Because next turn weakness is still going on, yeah? So if we draw into this, it's still full block. And if we draw into the feet, it's positive to take this 3. Because it's only 2 damage. Expected value definitely has to be better to actually take this hit. Like because there are already 3 hits next turn. This is full block, this is full block, this is the feed. It's only 2 HP. Okay, potion, so 60% now. Second armament. Armor minus though. It's better than usual with the double side quest. So the second armament is better than usual with double side quest. And we had the corruption, but is that good enough? It's good, definitely positive against both topic. Against the Wembley leader, I'm not so sure. Next fire, do I upgrade new armaments on the side quest? I think I'm resting. if I'm actually serious, I think I'm resting at the fire. Unless something very good happens here. But this relic doesn't actually make me stronger with these fights, so we are in a pretty dangerous territory here. Weirdly pickable, I don't know, yeah. I'm also feeling the same. It's probably good for the champ fight though. It is probably actually good for the champ fight, if nothing else. It's okay. It cannot be that bad. And it's also 9 gold. Yeah, excellent. Freaking tiny chest. So it's a blue key. Because we also want to farm 1000 gold next act, so I actually do not want my question mark to be eaten up by a chest. So we got 2 relics, but we did not get any stronger, which is yeah, very dangerous. But yeah, hope for the best now. Okay, that's not too bad. This thing dies with taunts. We can disarm the leader, pommel strike, kill this. We are all carnage, kill this into disarm here. Yeah, probably carnage fed disarm leader. I don't know about explosive pot for that though. What am I even talking about? I don't have to use explosive this turn if I do that, but maybe pommel strike the fed first. I think I'm just using explosive pot here. Because the 50% of the time there's also like boost stopping here, and we also still have 60% potion drop. That we can drop potion here and here 30% of the time. And this is not level, this potion is not that good. So pommel the fed first and see. I think I want to armament the disarm over the pommel, right? Yeah, we can pommel the fed first and see. In case I draw exactly into corruption, then I can play it. Or stopway, we can also play that instead of this. This thing dies with taunt, so we can armament the disarm and disarm the leader. Could play Carnage as well, but she buffed turn 1, so if she attacks turn 2, I don't really want to get right. Oh, drawing Whirlwind here is pretty bad. Ethereal? No, not at all. I don't care about the Carnage. How long is this fight going to last? So basically, I'm just asking whether this shockwave upgrade is mattering or not. Probably not, right? When we have double tap ritual dagger in here and the paper frog. 135 is not that much. Especially with the bloodletting still in here. And this is already... Yeah, drawing shockwave this turn is bad, drawing whirlwind this turn is doubly bad. Drawing time on the minion? Are you sure? I don't you think we can kill this in 2 turns? Because I have a feeling I can just kill the leader in 2 turns, you know. With the paper frog. Because this whirlwind right here is also... How much damage are we wasting? It's 14, right? 14 damage, and the vulnerable might not actually matter, yeah? The weakness only matters if she actually attack us during the 2 extra turns. If she attacks immediately next turn, or the buff next turn into attacking the turn afterwards. Yeah, no way, it's just Shockwave Whirlwind. Yeah, Shockwave Whirlwind with 14. She is still vulnerable next turn, by the way. And Himo can already instant kill this. So we see what we draw first before committing any resource on the minion. Unless they tell me to double to kill 2 minions this turn. $43. And next turn with Pommel, we always have Pommel double tap dagger over. And double kill. If we bottom deck the Pommel and bottom deck double tap, we still have Bass Retro Dagger Reckless Charge. So how much damage is that? Okay, actually need to do some math here. 24 times 1.75. 42 plus 17. Plus another 7 times 1.75 is 12. 71. Yeah, she's dead next turn. Yeah, she is dead next turn. Guaranteed. So we just go all in here. But we do need to play the Hippo. And we full block this turn. Ah, 42. We can choose between dagger and feet. I think I choose dagger before this. Like dagger makes me stronger immediately compared to the feet. Especially with the frog. So we hit we kill her with dagger. Yeah. Thank you very much. This relic will surely make me stronger. Bottom dagger and combo was it a kill? Okay, I actually did not consider that, but it was still double tap hit. Maybe it was not. Actually, maybe it was not. Okay, that would have been pretty bad actually. So that would actually be pretty bad. But how much damage did we have? We would have double tap and bash into the reckless charge. What else do we have? We have the we have reckless charge, we have the bash, we have the double tap, we have the corruption, and we have the armament. No, that would actually been really bad, right? Because that was only something like 50 damage. So we are 20 off. I don't know, no, we have feet in hand. We have feet in hand, so it was actually actually it was not even more damage, but we can kill a minion in that case. She is still weakened. She's still weakened. And she has +7 strength, so it's going to be 13 weakens to 10. I mean, yeah, we are not dead. We are not dead, but that would have been really bad. But okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. It did not happen. 42, no, it's 1 out of 21. I bottom deck 2 casts out of 7 draws, 1 out of 21. Another bloodletting. The brutality opens up a rupture, but it is not what I need right now. Healing a minion to increase chance of no attack. I could have Himo the Mad Ramblin, the Mad Ramblin, yes. Thank you very much for the 11 months random. Appreciate a lot. Brutality is nice with side quest deck, yeah, but are we strong enough to actually do that comfortably though? Because you see, we have not gotten stronger in 3 relics. And the potion is also like complete trash. On the other hand, the brutality is actually very good. No, not brutality, but the bloodletting. Brutality is better with armaments though, I would say that. And the bloodletting as well. The second bloodletting can break us more often than the first one. I mean, Brutality and Bloodletting both open up Rupture for the champ, so it doesn't actually matter. I guess against the champ I would prefer to have the Brutality over the second Bloodletting. Yeah, the champ plan is basically we are killing him with linear damage. Like block for a little bit, put the champ down to split range, and then play corruption, play some pommel strike into bloodletting with paper frog vulnerable, and just kill with ritual dagger of it. That is our champ plan right now. It will work if we have enough HP to play the second half of the fight. And brutality also helps with that, like a lot. When bloodletting can easily break. Not sure, like probably brutality over it. Even if it doesn't actually perform super well here, but it can help in this fight. In this fight, it probably doesn't outperform the bloodletting at all, because this is either slavers or the on the book. But what are these relics like? Freaking ceramic fish, tiny chest into strawberry, and we are taking this path really now. All commons, by the way, once again, like all commons. Not even the good commons. We have Deco Corruption, so hopefully we are not getting back here. Yeah, Corruption into double tap and pommel strike, right? There's no need to hold the double tap. Do I play the Reckless Charge or not? With the Corruption already, we can always play this. So the dice can actually hurt. Yeah, probably not. Like, without vulnerable, it's not worth it. Bash Pommel. Bash Pommel, and then maybe we take 5, maybe we take less. Yeah, we take less. We take 0 here. This turn I don't know, but this turn we take 0. We are not debuffed. Corruption good against this guy, debatable. Drop dagger this turn slightly settled, because next turn we probably are forced to kill it. I don't know, are we forced to kill it? Because this is like, we can always play this, we can always play this. So we will have 12 block. We have 12 block, we are debuffed, but this guy is also weakened. So base attack is 16, weakness vulnerable goes up to 18. So we are taking 6 if it's attacking big. Exhaust speed yet? No. But I'm only concerned about the immediate next turn. If this guy is debuffing us again, then we don't even take damage. But we cannot always kill 2 turns from now, it's the slight problem. That if 3 energy is not enough to play both of these, we might not even kill it in 2 turns. And of course, there's also 1 out of 3 that we bottom deck, 1 out of 2 that we bottom deck 1 out of these 3. And then we take way more. And we are weakened, yeah, so we cannot actually kill next turn if we do not play dagger now. I probably play dagger now. If we can stall, we can wait for the feed. If not, we just kill with carnage. Yeah, we can stall. And do I play brutality or not? Next turn we know that we will run to shockwave. Probably yes. Like this is basically 1.5 draw for 1 HP. We will kill it next turn, and it's only playing 1. We are forced to kill this thing next turn. He always attack for 27. The redraw is having, we draw 5 out of this 5 11 for the feed. Yeah, that's good. Expected value is better to play this. Hit. Hit. Yeah, 0 cost feed, guys. I always happen, like copium. 1 out of 6 and we draw to 0 cost. 1.5 draw for 1 HP? Yeah, absolutely worth it. But copium, right? Do I need to... Yeah, this doesn't kill. Sometimes there's like pommel strike into the second pommel strike, which also costs 0 into the feed, which also costs 0 though. If I do shockwave first, I cannot do that. So if I shockwave second, is this still a kill? Because if this not, then I need to play shockwave first. This will be, this is 7 base, and yeah, okay, I actually need the calculator. So 7 times 1.75 times 0.75 is 9 damage. So 9 plus 6, yeah, it's still lethal if I shockwave after, so I can combo strike first. Okay, I actually need to know that 1.75 times 0.75 is what? To do faster math. 1.31, okay. But yeah, combo strike first. It is a 0 cost, but not the one we want. No potion, so 60% potion chance now. Struck plus or evolve? Evolve with the reckless charge, but only with the reckless charge. Into the chain fight doesn't play. On the other hand, the freaking struck plus without corruption plus. And low block density add into the chain. Praise the book. Sure. Once again, I do not play the reckless charge. I need to draw into these things, especially the shockwave and the corruption. Smarter and work? No. If evolve works in this fight, like something very wrong has happened. I mean, it probably will work here, but it is not the first case, you know. And it also costs 1 energy. 1 energy is very, very tough to justify. And we already have brutality to cover for that. Like, yeah, in this hand, I would love to have a freaking shock plus, you know, instead of the potential evolve. Shockwave disarm, right? And no armament. And yeah, we have not top deck corruption in any elite fight, which is very annoying. On the some defense, we always play shockwave. Yeah, if you're not playing shockwave here, you are throwing. With freaking paper frog, if you're not playing shockwave here, you're throwing. So we absolutely play the shockwave. I'm just wondering whether I want armament shockwave or shockwave disarm. Because shockwave armament I take 2 wounds and I'm taking 10 damage. The shockwave disarm I'm taking 9 damage with 3 wounds. And next turn is hitting single hit, so the disarm also doesn't matter nearly as much. But extended weakness vulnerable will never happen, right? This guy will die in 4 turns. If this guy is not dead in 4 turns, we are dead. So the upgrade on the shockwave will not matter. It's probably shockwave disarm then. Yeah, corruption. And Hemo plus, and the next turn we have Carnage Dagger just kill. Unless you say this is enough damage already. Okay, so paper frog math once again. 28 times the thing is 49. So 27 times 1.75 is 47. So we have 96 next turn. 96? Okay, so we don't need to Hemo. Like, Feed plus is enough. Next time we just Carnage Dagger kill. Don't need to play this, but we can. It doesn't really matter. No armament redraw. We cannot spend energy on the combo strike, so we just kill. Okay, we actually survived the 3 elite path. Unfortunately, we did not get anything for it. I mean, we got some side quests, but relic-wise, extremely disappointing. We can jump into this elite if we are feeling spicy. Okay, I don't complain about this though. This one I don't complain about. These are relic. So yeah, we take the second shockwave. The second win is not it. We have no power through. We have no status defect, but this thing exhausts on its own, and we already have the corruption. Attack was good, yes. So yeah, next question. Like, do we actually go to the shop or do we actually jump here? Because saving the wing boost in Act 3 is also very good with the Umamori, you know. We farm 1000 gold, we jump to 2 shops, and we jump to maximum elites. While right now, this is not risk free. Like we can still easily run to slavers and we take 30 damage easily here. Elite and shock only if we do not take real damage. You think the elite is so free or what? Like, have you watched like this entire act? That yeah, these are relics. So are we actually much stronger than we are a couple of floors ago? And we still need HP for the champ fight, yeah? I do not think that the champ fight is free at all at the moment. HP has been very stable 40-50, yeah, because we did not draw too badly. But I think it's pretty difficult to draw badly in our cases. It's only slavers. But once again, slaver is 50%. Slaver is 50%. Potion chance right now is 50. 60. And yeah, the first slavers fight, like the only reason we did not appear to look right because we was because we fit. So we heal by +3. And we also use the full regen potion which heals for 15. Actually it's 14 because we did not heal the last turn. But overall we heal like 20. We heal 23 HP in that fight. And we still lost HP, we were still negative HP, yes. So we actually lost more than 30 in that fight. We are a little bit stronger now, but only because of the side quest, not because... And side quest specifically because of the dagger, not because of the relics. Relics are unchanged. And this also costs 1 charge, like the wing boost charge is not, it's not even free. And shockwave is not nothing, only if we draw top deck corruption. Slaver's fight doesn't allow us to get away with... but basically, it's still good, you know, it's still good. We actually play the shockwave. But I'm saying that the shockwave has a pretty big cost in the Slaver's fight. I don't see it, and we can always get a remove and still buy a relic in this shot with the smiling mask. So why not spend over? Yeah, bag of marbles with our paper frog. Another common relic, but this one is at least good. The medkit instantly makes the power through super good, make any feel no pain super good. It's already good enough with the corruption. And I guess it's not even that good. It's only power through. But yeah, once again, we have no power through. On the other hand, there's a freaking Mega Marbles here. Mega Marbles make even something like a Mortal Flame a strong relic because we can freaking bottle our dagger. And that one shots like a lot of fights. With Paper Frog dagger being bottled. And there's also like nothing here, right? Unless you tell me we want Flash of Steel. So bag of marbles remove and then we go to question mark. Question mark still as good as ever with the memory and this second half. We are also in a apparition HP range, yeah. So if we see apparition, we can pick it. 44 go down to 44. We can feed back up. I think it's strong for late game. Is it really? Like why? Why is it strong for late game? For which fight does the medkit actually outperform this bag of marbles? Because time meter doesn't matter. Don't Decker is irrelevant. The spear and shield it blocks for 4 damage on turn 2. Yeah, cool. But then what? The Nemesis, sure, but Nemesis maybe even dies first deck cycle with the Paper Frog. Yeah, I take the marbles. It's even 2 go cheaper, you know. And sure, strike remove. We can also cannot see cleric, so the question mark value also increases. But we can see bites, which is extremely cringe. But other than bites, everything is... I guess Forgotten Outer is like neutral. It's not neutral, it is on a memory charge, but it's not negative. Not negative immediately. So 2 bad events. And everything else is good. We have not seen the real event in this act yet, right? Besides the dagger. We have seen dagger here, a shrine here, a fight here in the shop here. All events are still open. Necronomicon, absolutely we take. Yeah, I talked about it already. We have corruption, we have feed. We have armaments. I absolutely click this. And it doesn't even lose any real HP. Mamos equal unreliable. Okay, okay. Tell me what relics always work on turn 1 between the two. Like pop quiz. Yeah, pop quiz. Like which one of the two relics always work on turn 1? Is it Bear of Marbles or is it Bad Kid? Really tricky, I know, but you can do it. And then what do you mean by unreliable? But yeah, give me a second. I need to turn on the lights. Doesn't always work. Turn 1 Stone Deck Caspian Shield. Do you really think it doesn't actually work in those fights? You don't think Artifact Shield is super valuable or not with our Paper Frog? Because the way I see it, we can put vulnerable down on the Spear and Shield, you know. Because we strip one layer of artifact on turn 1, so we can play a shockwave into Dagger. That is absolutely working. Unreliable, don't draw attacks turn 1. Yeah, then when does the Medkit play? No, I'm just asking, like, when do you think this Medkit could do anything? Because right now it's doing exactly nothing in our deck yet. So when do you think the Medkit will do anything? At all? So I think Marble is definitely better, it's not even close. But if there's even a small reason to buy the Medkit, I can also see it, you know, but we don't even have a power through. So why do we want Medkit, like, ever? For what reason? But yeah, here second armor upgrade is fine. Upgrade these things to upgrade the ritual dagger just for next act is also fine with the better marbles now. Growing dagger quickly is good. But with the operation, upgrading armament is also better because yeah, we want to upgrade the operations. We want to get the feed more often now that we have operation. To top deck? No, you don't even need to top deck Spear and Shield against Spear and Shield. You realize that you... Okay. So without the Bear of Marbles, yeah? How many shockwaves do we need to play in order to inflict vulnerable there? Exactly, 2. But now with the Bear of Marbles, we only need to draw 1. So yeah, I don't know about you, but that is like more than enough value for me. Or do you want to play 2 energy playing the bash, or like 1 energy playing disarm that doesn't work at all, or what? Value amount is limited? Why is it limited with the Paper Frog and the Ritual Dagger? Man, now I kind of want to jump into Act 4 where we one-shot the Spear Shield with Ritual Dagger, you know. I really want to, but of course we still need to play the rest of the run. But and then also, of course, we are not strong enough at the moment yet. But yeah. It's probably armaments, right? The second armament. We have so many upgrades, holy crap, what doesn't even happen? Like 1, 2, 3. I guess with double shockwave we don't need to upgrade any of them. So we can ignore this. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe even 7. Maybe even 8 at some point, but yeah, I guess double armament is like kind of apotheosis, but not really. Really want to upgrade this thing though, because the thing is that we cannot actually wait for armament dagger at all. If we are saying that our game plan is dagger marbles one shot with ritual dagger, like when are we ever getting the armaments the dagger? If we say that we have no problem in the champ, I think I should just upgrade his dagger. And I sure hope we don't have any problem in the champ. So yeah, sure, let's upgrade dagger. Not only dagger here is already costing me This was 15, yeah? This was 15 and right now it's 30, so it's 5 power is actually 10 damage. Buffing on turn 1, I don't like that. Corruption cannot be played immediately. I mean, maybe it can, but pretty dangerous. I think we play Corruption second next cycle, but not now. Dagger has cost 50 gold, think about it. Yes, it's true. And yeah, not the potions also doesn't really help either, yeah, which is a pretty scary spot to be in. I'm really considering double tapping the Hemo here just to push the thing closer to 220 because I want to finish this fight as soon as possible. Either relics don't contribute. I don't know about you, but this is. I don't know about you, but the Mech Bubble is dealing like 40 damage here, you know. So I don't know about not contributing at all when I'm considering like double tapping the Hemo. Probably worse, right? Because drawing into operation distance is also bad. So double tap Hemo into pommel strike. If we burn on operation, so be it. If we lose out the shockwave, that's also bad. Maybe double tap pommel first. Because if I draw to shockwave, I could play it over double tap Hemo. What's the plan? Yeah, I thought about the plan already. We rush this thing down to 220, close to 220. We play the corruption, and we just use a linear damage with paper drop. Now, of course, with the operation, there's a second plan that we upgrade our operations with armaments, and then we play this fight normally using operation during the execute turn. But I think we just try to kill through the execute with the frog. Because this can happen first, and then we see what we draw. This hand upgrade does not matter at all. Yeah, I mean double tap upgrade matters a little bit. But it cost me 35 damage this turn. So I don't think so, especially when I'm trying to rush this thing down. Yeah, Bear Marbles is 9 to 16, 37 damage. So I don't know about you, but 37 is like pretty good for me. Cannot deal any damage here. Do we want to keep the feet around? I don't know where the feet is more important than the thing with operations now, but we probably get whatever we can. We cannot wait in this fight. And especially when we are in the speed turn and then draw the dagger, I will play it. Because yeah, otherwise we will die. Yeah, otherwise we will die if I do not play the dagger in the speed turn. So it's exhausting the feat right now to basically say that I want to get dagger and then later doesn't always go. Maybe exhausting feat right now is still better anyway, but with brutality in play, probably not. We don't bring draws that often. I can bloodletting here for. Oh, this is not real damage. This is like basically I'm trading 1 for 5. Trade 3 for 7? No, it's not 3. We trade 1. Bloodletting is only costing me 1. I mean, I actually want to get a side quest in here. Like, it doesn't matter what, because feed right now with the operation is also pretty strong. I don't even know. Like, was not playing corruption a mistake on turn 1 or what? But if I play corruption, I also. Yeah, if I play the corruption, I also don't even deal that much damage, and double tap also exhaust. It's probably, yeah, it's still probably better to wait for second cycle, right? But the main thing I'm thinking about is that like, these things are so freaking expensive to play without corruption. But we will still play them. And I think it's fine. Probably just whirlwind here over feed whirlwind, yeah. A bit faster, it better be fast. We need to finish this fight quickly. Not drawing any operation here is good. Exhausting Carnage does not matter. I do not care about Exhausting Carnage at all. And this Shockwave also doesn't need to be played, because next turn it doesn't attack. So I'm really looking at Armament Disarm, play the Disarm Plus, and then play the Iron Wave. Full block this turn. Well, that's not full blocking, but it's close enough. Unfortunately, we draw both armaments already and no operations, so we probably will waste the 2 operations here. Because next turn he doesn't attack. Yeah, one is not. We can play Shockwave with this. Almost right now is a little bit weird because we will waste operation next turn if I play it, so probably not. That means once again I don't really deal damage, yeah. Unless I also don't play the Shockwave, which seems very stupid. But then it can be something like this. It can be Pommel Strike. If I draw into operation, I play the double operation. And the only bad draw is if I draw exactly into both operation and bash. If not, next turn I can still bash, play bash first and get vulnerable down. Because playing Shockwave operation right now also doesn't lead to anything like super good, you know. And I want to redraw into the corruption. Sorry, give me a second. Fly kill, yeah, no. But yeah, Pommel first is fine. Yeah, Pommel first is fine. Honestly, I don't even mind using Reckless, the Elixir on the Reckless Charge. I do not want to draw Reckless Charge like ever. Like this, I just play Shockwave. And yeah. Hey, playing it here is not so bad though. Playing it here is actually not so bad because next turn I know that I have Operation Bash. So the dice it here doesn't actually matter that much. And this thing is still weakened with -3 strength. And yeah, it's also like 12 damage, not nothing. Okay, corruption comes down now, right? Corruption definitely comes down now. But do I keep the armaments in the deck or not? If I keep the armaments in the deck, I'm not dealing any damage this turn. But I get to upgrade something else the next time I draw the armaments. Mainly this Pommel Strike, because the double tap also exhausts. Upgrading the defense doesn't matter that much. Okay. Upgrade the attack from this attack potion can actually matter though. Once again, I don't deal damage, but I'm still weakened anyway, so damage is not that much. It's another 5 damage. Yeah, Armament Corruption defense. Maybe I can play this. Deal 6 damage. It's not that bad. Buffing again. Next turn I'm... Okay, this armament I do play on the Shockwave. I don't know. Maybe weakness doesn't matter that much. But next turn I'm being weakened. So it will... Actually, weakness will run out when during the turn where I want to split. I definitely keep the double tap, yeah. Yeah, I'm with this Shockwave and then play the Iron Wave. The boot. thing, which is slightly annoying, but we can still keep the thing. This can still be played. We are not failed, so we can still block. And yeah, no reason to play this armament yet. We do want to go in 2 turns from now. This is 20. 20, so 22, 233, so it will not split him. We reckon itself go exactly to 120, right? If I play Whirlwind, I can also just play Pommel, draw +1. Maybe draw some block for this turn. Otherwise, I'm taking 6, and next turn, I'm taking a little bit more. I want to redraw to this dagger, because, yeah. Right now, I'm missing this dagger in this deck cycle. But it's still better. If I do this, it go exactly to 120, so it doesn't split, the next turn we go in. And yeah, you see, the 2 weakness on the shockwave actually matters here, because we can die next turn, if this guy is not weakened. So 13, yeah. Wait, he goes to 200. Okay, ignore me, guys. Okay, nobody saw that. That is very bad. Okay, why the hell did I think that the taunts were 2 damage? No, I remember the taunts, but for whatever crappy reason, I was thinking taunt is 2 damage, but it's 3. Okay, we just need to kill it through the thing then. Maybe we can do it, but we'll see. Attack what comes next turn, when we draw the armaments and the double tap. And we are not weakened. Okay, we don't draw the double tap, but we can double tap next turn still. This does mean that I leave the Bloodletting in the deck though, because I am going to double tap the Pommel Strike next turn, so the Bloodletting will play, because we don't even have any more cards in the deck. But this will definitely be used. It's not Silver Soul. Perfected Strike is worthless, so it's actually Cliff. I need to keep the Bloodletting in the deck, but I do not need to defend, so defend will get exhausted. Adding the Cliff to the deck, but next time we draw 6, we draw 10, we draw 11. Yeah, we do draw our entire deck, so the Bloodletting definitely stays. Exhaust this, and we play all the attacks. Oh, if I bash first, I can miss the Bloodletting. Now that would be bad. But here I also waste damage. I need to kill it this turn. Oh my freaking god! Imagine dying like this, man. If I actually die this turn, I'm going to be like so freaking tilted. I can tell you that already. But holy crap! Because right now, without the double tap, like how much damage do we even have? We need to draw into the Bloodletting, but even then we still have 6 energy, and this is 3 energy already. So 3 more energy, 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 1 energy here. How much how much damage do I have if I play double tap into Pommel Strike? And then I do not see the Bloodletting yet, so I need to Pommel Strike again. And then no, regular charge need to be played. Like we don't really have enough damage. But yeah, it's 20. 20 into another 20 is 30. We need 150, yeah. Yeah, let's say spend 30 here, 30 here is 40. 40 with paper frog in here is 52. 82. 82, 35. 117. 117 with 13. 117 with 17 is 130. We barely have enough damage, even if I do double tap on the foremost strike, if we draw into the dagger. Medkit tip, yeah, medkit tip. Medkit will actually make us not draw this dice, yes, of course. Is it ever Palmer Strike plus first? But then I need to draw into dagger plus the thing. Because what I want to do this turn is double tap dagger is possible, but it doesn't look like it. I mean, yeah, of course if we draw dagger this turn, we also easily kill. And it probably has to be double tap Palmer Strike. Well, 1 out of 3. We do not draw Hemo, so I think we are dead here, unfortunately. We needed the Hemokinesis, exactly enough for damage. But we are dead here. Oh my freaking god, man. Okay, this is the biggest throw I've had in like quite a while, yeah. We are super winning this time if I did not do that, but whatever. Oh no, we don't have enough energy. Like we need to play the dagger and the Hemo. Apa, no, it's just a freaking misplay. Like if I do not misplay this fight, we die here, then it's a different story. But you also see like what happened. That was not me being stupid. So yeah, whatever. Somehow you need to throw. I do not replay this fight because I know that this fight is like super winning. Okay, that is very tilting. I can tell you that. And yeah, it's not even like I forgot about the skills, you know. If I forgot about the skills, it's a different story. But I did not forget about the skill. I just, for whatever reason, was thinking skill is 2 damage, but it's 3. Do not play another run, yeah. I mean, I probably play another run, but I need a little bit of a break to cool down. The crazy thing is that I'm pretty sure this run is super winning after Act 2. That's a satisfying, you know. This one is like so beyond winning unless we completely break on the boss record. Like we have already big enough ritual dagger plus that will land in the champ fight. So it's like 35. We have fit operations. We have corruption. We have 2 shockwaves with a paper frog. And we have even anchor to prevent bricks. Could even brick boss relic lose a run? Probably doesn't even lose a run, but it would make actually very difficult. Might lose the run afterwards, might not, but if we don't break the boss relic, I'm pretty sure this is always winning. That's so freaking annoying. Holy crap. And I'm actually upset, you know, like when you see, whenever I get unlucky, I get a little bit tilted. Like super unlucky, I get a little bit tilted. But it doesn't actually make me upset for long term. But here, oh holy crap, this run. Oh my freaking god. And it's exactly bad, you know, if it's actually 221. If it's actually 221 and I miscounted 1 damage, it goes to 220, then everything's perfect. But it actually has to be exactly 219. And yeah, 219 we are 1 cut off from actually killing. So any proper split we always win, and the champ can never kill us on the turn he attacks afterwards. Okay, okay, whatever. Oh, that is annoying. Even more annoying though, because I think I have been playing pretty well recently. Like the first 8 runs of this, like whatever. But recent runs I have been actually playing well, and then suddenly I actually just throw a run away. It feels extremely bad. And I definitely playing one more run, but I'm wondering what. What do I play when I'm in this mood? I don't think I will actually throw an Ironclad run if I play, but I don't know. The effect will make me feel better. Yeah, the effect will make me feel better. That's for sure. Crown Watcher, yeah. Haven't played Crown Watcher in a while. You're so consistent. I mean, this is the wrong time to say it, my friend. But yes, I appreciate the thought. This is exactly the wrong spot to say it, because I literally just threw away basically a free run after we survive Act 2. But yeah, overall it's still pretty good. 14-2 is still very good. Have I gone over the class sheet? Yeah, I saw a little bit. When like after Spellyfish feel his portion in, I was still looking at the shit. Oh, the runs in the last 3 months, 6 months was fun. The Crown Watcher, yeah. I mean, the Crown Watcher is fun unless you get the super good stuff early on. Like Crown Watcher can still be silly. Maybe 30% of the time you are still getting a completely free run, and then it's like you're just playing Watcher. First shot brush down, your card rewards are good, and suddenly you are infinite. And then everything is set. But yeah, so you can do a Crown Watcher. Oh my freaking god! This one will haunt me for a while. I can tell you that. This one will definitely haunt me for like quite a while. Now, silent forever on pause? Honestly, probably yes, because I was thinking I go back to Crown Silent maybe after I come back to Defect, you know. But maybe I just want to play in the normal game. Because recently I have a feeling that I got I'm getting like quite a bit better at basically all the characters. Okay, maybe not Watcher, because I'm not really playing Watcher off stream or anything. But I'm feeling I'm still getting like much better at the game. So I kind of want to play the normal. Did not really play 14-3, yeah. Wait. Did I stop the? I don't even know whether I actually. Okay, how many mods do I have? I didn't actually do that. I didn't do that by habit. I unchecked the save the relics, because that's what I do off stream now. I checked the save relics, and I checked the filter the spire. Okay, restart. First, I never forget skills do 3 damage. I mean, I haven't forgotten before. I mean, I probably... That's... I don't even know, though. That is not really forgetting. It's just like a small like brain fart. Because if I actually forget that the skill exists, then the next time I will not forget it. But here I remember the skill, I just like calculate wrongly. We die. Yeah, James. What happened is that I calculated bronze skill was 2 damage and split instead of 3, and I split the chain at 219 damage. And we also drew slightly badly in the second reshuffle because there were hands that kill. So I actually split the chain with 219 damage, and yeah, we die. So literally I just threw the run away. Not because we actually die in the run. Forgotten, yeah. I do not forget skill because I don't think I actually have ever forgotten skills before regarding the split because I saw Red do it once against the champ, and then I never ever forget it myself afterwards. Like I exactly remember one ref run where he forgot the skill and the skill actually split the champ, and then he died immediately afterwards. And then of course in red fashion he ran down like maybe 3 to 4 runs afterwards. But yeah, from after that run I never forget skills in my runs. But apparently I can calculate wrongly. Now that's like really bad. Wait, it's capturing the wrong screen. Okay, rounds here. Fourteen two, yeah, which should have been 15-1, but whatever. We move on. This I'm hoping I can move on. But I mean it's fine. It's 1 run. So if I do 100, it's 1%. For every 100, you need to throw exactly at least 1 run. Like no throws 100, impossible. So this is the throw, yeah. This is the throw. I haven't played Farm Watcher in a while, so maybe I can also die quickly, but we'll see. Hexaghost immediately increase the chance that the run dies to the boss. But we can get the late shop here. The only option to go to early shop is here, unless we want to go to this. And going to this is really bad because there's only one AD. So we probably accept the garbage option that is for 2 shop. Normally, if I go to shop in the Crown Watcher run, I want it to be on like maybe floor 4. But floor 2 is fine. Below until I don't get Hexa, yeah, let's not do that. This way, if I go to 4 at least, I'm taking double shot, but that's still okay. 1 fire in the act, 2 fires at the end. We can trade 1 edit for 1 fire here if we really have wood upgrades, or we need to dodge this for whatever reason. But yeah, for 2 shot. Why is Ironclad purple? Because I just threw away an Ironclad run. So by splitting the chain on 219 with the bronze skill. So before throwing away a second Ironclad run, I play Watcher, play Crown Watcher to detail. Flying Sleep? Not terrible actually. I mean, it's pretty bad, but it's not that bad if we do not fight this city. And we can upgrade 2 cards. And if we see any good card here, we are buying it there over removing a defense. And if we do not remove, then we actually want to add attacks. Yeah, I cringe at bad attack. It's true. There's nothing here. Unless you want to take Indignation. There's Battle Him, but Battle Him kills Hexaghost. The problem with Battle Him is that it's also not really performing in hallway fights, and it's not performing in early act 2 either. And with an attack added already, maybe we can get away with just removing. And if Indignation is on sale, I probably would buy that. But yeah, here it's probably just remove defense. Not so with Hexaghost when we see the chest 2 is slightly dangerous though, but there is a second shot after the chest. You can play this fight slow because you have 4 energy. At least I hope so. Hold this, right? Because this thing's at 33, so Eruption redraw is killing immediately. And I want to draw into Eruption and not this. Oh, I don't want to draw to some block. I mean, technically some block, yes. We would be one off here, play flying sleeve next turn, unless I redraw to the sleeve, so it doesn't actually matter too much. This draw though is really awful, by the way, we'll still kill here. Okay, fairy. Crush Joy attack. Yeah, Crush Joy is very good against Hexagons, better than normal with 4 energy. Money yeah. I think it's good. Okay, we can probably stop taking attacks now. At least I think we can, but we can probably stop taking attacks besides the premium ones. So the ones I will still take, of course, is the something like Tantrum, Fear No Evil, Cut Through Fate. I don't know whether it would take something like the Consecrate or not. Anti-Fizz I would take. But the mediocre ones we do not take. Okay, we get wrecked next turn. Yeah, we get wrecked next turn. But what can you do, guys? Sometimes you get wrecked. We do not play Eruption next turn, ever. So... how do I distribute damage? It is 21, and then I still cannot play Vigilant. So I'm just taking 11, 16 next turn. Vulnerable, so Crush Joy. There's a Crush Joy into, let's say, Flying Sleeve. Yeah, Crush Joy into Flying Sleeve is exactly 20. So then we can play Vigilant. So we hit this guy over this guy. Not close enough. So yeah, minus 16. That's still worse than Robot? Yeah, my fault. Could it be better, but no. I mean, yeah, Coach throws one run, I throw one run. So, yeah, equal playground. This raw sucks, yeah. True. Just question will quick kill this, right? And then, yeah, sure. Kill this next turn, minus 16. Potion to 40%. They just said that I would take anti-fizz. I mean, I did say I would take anti-fizz, so I probably would have to take this anti-fizz. And I mean, it's good, right? Like, it's still good. We don't really have that many exits compared to usual with the Bastard Crown. Because these are probably above average. Not amazing, but definitely above average. I mean, I play a lot of nuts, Crowd Watcher rather, they are way stronger than this, but these are not too bad. No, with our deck that only has attacks, interesting. Probably just take 16 to get out here, or can we exit this turn? No way, right? Deal 33, next turn we do some, we'll kick whatever, take 16, get out of here. If we draw to Vigilance, maybe... do we have a kill next turn ever? Yes, but we need to draw in, we need to draw the correct cards. But yeah, we do have a kill next turn sometimes. And I mean, Potion has 40, so maybe Gambler's Brew can be used. But regardless, this turn is always the same, yeah. It's just Eruption Double Strike. Uh, 28. And this is a kill next turn, so we can Vigilant. I'm not sure what happened with Clad. I threw the run away in the worst way possible in the Champ 5. So this run is like Partially for detail, partially because I don't want to end the stream after 2 hours. But yeah, double check. We need 27 next turn, and yeah, easily 27. This is only cross join minor, so we cannot do something like defend vigilance. Defend vigilance cross join. That doesn't work. So yeah, we just deal the damage and take a little bit. Take 3. Yeah, no 16 here. Potion. Second cross join we don't take. Strength potion is very strong. Strength potion is exceptional, but do we toss away the fairy? Because the Gambler's Pool is also like extremely strong. I would like to bring the strength potion with me into the Hexagon's fight. Maybe I say that I should just toss away the fairy. Are we scared sentries at all? Not really. Are we scared of Lagavulin? Strength potion is strong, yeah, sure. Lagavulin can be a little bit weird, yes. And I mean, we just fought the Nob. The Nob is probably the best fight for the Gambler's Pro still. Because Lagavulin, the plan is to freaking one-shot or to exit. I don't really know. I want to keep all of these. If we are slightly healthier, then I actually toss the fairy away. But there's like 2 elites here, potentially 3, and no fire. Probably keep the fairy. If anything, we can use the fairy in the elite fight and keep the strength potion. Like we brute force these 2 fights with the fairy, heal back to 20, and then we do this with like 20 HP, or we go here. So we use the fairy in this fight, and then we decide whether this is doable or not. Yeah, this one I don't take. Eruption upgrade, and defense upgrade, wheel kick upgrade, cross joy upgrade. Probably still eruption with the wheel kick. Yeah, probably still the eruption upgrade first. With the strength potion, we also don't need to upgrade the cross joy that often. Okay, I guess one more remove. Unless you tell me to keep this HP, but we want to use fairy, right? The go plays though. The go will play. Remove right now is on top is 100. But we can maybe buy a relic. If we take the go, we can buy a relic no matter what. But not the remove. If we take the remove, we can remove again. Which, yeah, it's pretty strong, yes. We will buy Rush Down or Mental Fortress in the shop with the bird face earn. And an exit added already, so Mental Fortress already placed. Doesn't mean anything. Removing defense right here, we have enough damage to probably make the sentries not a problem, even with the defense remove, and we can use fairy anyway. Lagavulin removing defense is good, because we want to maybe take like 20 damage or something in one shot. Removing defense with the cross join is better than usual, but I don't even know, because then we have less things to activate the vulnerable. But the worst case scenario is that we take the go and there's nothing in the shot to do, so we still take the remove in there, so we just get ripped off. Probably not. And it's still defend removal and strike. Yeah. The next remove might be strike, but this remove still defend. Okay, Lagavulin is done for. However, Lagavulin does Lagavulin made a very good play of dodging us. Okay, so wheel kick is 30, eruption is 9, exactly 39, so putting any cross join here is wasted damage. And before I use the strength potion, you use the fairy. Any defense pass? Or do we not even playing the defense? Because this is 3 energy already. And then these are dealing what? 13 here, so maybe we need one attack, but we have flying sleep. Okay, so we always kill if we draw into 2 attacks. So we just need eruption real quick and we always kill 2 of them next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy. We need 6 energy to kill 2. So yeah, we can play defense. We can even spend more energy than that because second next cycle we have too much energy anyway with the ice cream. So can even do a little bit of things here. Like maybe yeah, 18 here with this being 16 is 34. 34. So maybe even cross join here into strike here. No, we need to save 2 energy. We need 6 next turn. We need 6 next turn, so we can only spend 1 more. I think one of the other one is still bad. It's still okay. In case we don't draw into the wheel kick or we don't draw into the eruption. Okay, we draw into both. We kill 2. Exactly 2. And we can deal 12 here into exit. Or we can play 3 attacks but not exit. That seems very bad considering that we cannot guarantee a kill on this thing next turn. Oh yeah, we probably just kill normally then. Wrong order doesn't matter because artifact strip we never get cross joy in the relevant state anyway. Wait, what? No, seriously, what is this relic bar? That's not pretty rare to me, yeah? Yeah, we went from a common relic run to a rare relic run, so that's the Watcher diff. Yeah, you see, like Watcher relics also better than other characters apparently. Real talk though, how is this evaluated? Like probably pretty bad, but it works extremely well with the cross join and with the ice cream. It's actually pretty good with ice cream. Yeah, but I think back very sad, yeah. I don't know, like it's not that bad. It plays with the relic. Not this early, probably not this early. I was really thinking about it though, but it's probably too early. If I see 5 energy, maybe I would like it, but not if I also pick XecnaR. And XecnaR is very open. Yeah, probably not. And we would never take 2 evaluates. Is another thing. Any fasters? Any fasters? Fasting ice cream, mega synergy. We are talking about fasting heals too. We have energy. We have 5 energy. It's good, and it compensates itself with the ice cream a little bit, and it makes this thing stronger. But it also costs me a remove, so probably not. And this remove will be on strike. This remove will be on strike. I would buy the puzzle if we have enough gold, but yeah, no gold here. Sense of time is very unnecessary, right? I mean, is it really? If we are saying that we do pick XecnaR. And the thing about sense of time is that if I have to use a strength potion in the lead fight for whatever reason, then I still don't die to Hexagons. Crown often regarded worst relic. Crown is absolutely the worst squad. It's not even close. But yeah, strike remove. Buying sense to head for XecnaR is like. It's weird, but we can already play it on turn 1. Sometimes. If we see 5 energy, we can already do eruption sense, for example. For all characters, they're all characters. I mean, okay, I know that I will remove strike in this shop, so I can just do that. I think it's freaking baiting me with this on sale. Lagavulin is no problem. We already have this against Lagavulin, so Lagavulin is super dead. The knob. The knob, the sense also doesn't really perform. It's only against Hexagons and it's only for the boss relics. In early Act 2? Yeah, not really. Right? Early Act 2, especially with only one Wrath entrance, I want to draw into this on turn 1. And not the freaking thing. And this into the wheel kick is also like comparable damage. Yeah, for Minori it's also freaking cosmical. If we don't need it to fight suppose we don't buy it. And Lagavulin is so freaking good at this game, man. Yeah, it just knows. It just knows that it just freaking dies to us, so it doesn't show up. But yeah, start with wheel kick and then we see. Maybe draw into eruption is good. If not, maybe we save one energy, but we'll see. So how much damage is this? I still am very willing to use fairy. Yeah. So eruption crush join 25 next turn. This is 14 46. 46. Wait, is it dead next turn? Yeah, okay. Yeah, watcher. Okay, the text with the ice cream, way better than usual. Slightly better with the wheel kick as well. It's okay. Yeah, it cannot be that bad with the ice cream. It's cringe. I mean, it's cringe if we already have. Okay, if we are stronger than this, if we have the something like a second rush engine or maybe a mental fortress or rush down or something, then sure. Right now, I think this thing still plays because it plays with so many things. How is it better with ice cream? Because you don't waste the energy. Is the thing. But I mean, maybe that's stupid. I was thinking that the energy will always be put in place, but it's already true, unless you overdraw. But yeah, it's already true. But I haven't played much, it's so freaking long. But I mean, I like this. I will click it. Okay, the freaking this thing's stronger than Knob, by the way. So I guess the fairy is actually for this fight and not the Knob. Can we kill one of them? 24, 28, 27. We have 26. So we can kill the left one and then still play defense. Yeah, just kill this and play defense, right? Take 9. And defense last because of first join. Double check. This is 1723. Okay, never mind me, guys. Like, yeah. Apparently today math is hard. Yeah, that is 23, right? It's yeah, for whatever reason I was thinking this flying sleep plus and the calculator is at 12, but it's only 8. So yeah, it's only 1723. We cannot kill this. Unless I play 4 attacks. So we will play 4 attacks and we kill the middle one and take 12. Yeah, 29. This is 29. Ow. We can wait for burner on 5, but burner on 5 doesn't actually matter here. This is either Lagavulin or the Sentry. Lagavulin does not matter at all. Sentries I would prefer to end the fight this turn. I mean the line is the same no matter what. It's just do this, and then if we can kill, we kill. If we cannot kill, then we play the vigilance, and then we set it to 5. Just 5 still plays a little bit against sentries. I mean, we can try to store, but if we fail the store, if we fail the store is way worse. Here for prostrate? No, way too early. We already picked this, so right now we need more draw and not more energy. I think the sun is coming up. Give me a second. But yeah, prostrate definitely not. Fear pot? It would be great if we are not on 9 HP. So with 9 HP probably not, because Sentry will probably still lose a little bit. And I actually got to upgrade before Hexagons. Oh yeah, probably not. Strength Potion is stronger than Fear, right? With the Crush Joy. Oh yeah, the thing with Crush Joy as well. Yeah, I knew there was a reason I actually like this the moment I see it. That is with this. Okay, this is sentries. We can enter Wrath immediately though. And take 1 this turn. It's 46, so we can Eruption here. We'll quick fast join this. So we will proc fairy this turn and we cannot kill. We have 28 on it, so we cannot kill. So we will proc the fairy. And yeah, we cannot kill because I draw the sex instead of the empty fist. But it's fine, using fairy down is good anyway. But maybe not that good. But if this I drop a potion using fairy here is absolutely good. And yeah, I'm not really tracking potion chances right now. I mean, I can count. I guess I can count. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights, and we got 4 potions. 40%. Okay, 40% is reasonable. We use the fairy. So this is 28, 14. The next turn we guarantee kill with empty fist. That's fine. We just kill immediately if we want to. I don't know whether we will actually want to or not. But I can always use this. No Flying Sleep in hand yet, but 3 is way better than 2. 3 in the Hexagons fight actually blocks Inferno, right? 4 blocks the... Actually, no. 3 blocks the 9 times 2. 3 blocks 9 times 2 and that's still good. So 4 blocks the turn 2 hit, 3 blocks the 9 times 2, and then 5 blocks the Inferno. Actually, no, that's the other way around. 3 blocks Inferno, 5 blocks the 9 times 2. And 4 blocks the thing. So 3 is like Inferno. But I mean, 2 doesn't block anything, so of course you don't take the 2. So it's just empty fist in here, play nothing. And next turn technically we can break, but even then we play like 5 HP. And this hand is 1 out of 10 times 10 choose 5. So how much is that? 10, 9, 6, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is 9, 8, 7, 9, 4, 7, 1 out of 252. Okay, so if we draw exactly defend in 4 days, we can blame ING. 0.5%. 0.4. Potion. Nirvana, your no sides. Cross join upgrade. Anti-fist upgrade, will kick upgrade. Into the Hexaghost fight, cross join is probably the best one. I don't know how good that is in Super Early Act 2 though. Into Super Early Act 2, maybe will kick is slightly better. And what potions are we even using here? If we are using any, potion chain is 30. Because strength potion being saved into Act 2 is still extremely good. We can use that to brute force on elite. Actually, I'm still pretty scared of Hexagons. Like, our deck doesn't really block at all, so we can still easily die to burns. Yeah, our deck actually doesn't block at all. So what kills Hexagons the fastest? It's cross join, right? Alright, let's just do that. Okay, do we make the classic Watcher blunder to use Eruption on turn 1 against the Hexagons and draw no exit on turn 2? It's literally impossible for us to not draw an exit though. Yeah, it's literally impossible. We draw 7 out of these 8. And even if we draw into Vigilance immediately, we can still use the Mortal Miracle. So yeah, we do play Eruption, we're okay. But the next question is whether I use a Strength Potion or not. And I'm actually pretty scared in this fight. With 0 block card added. And there's actually no way to mitigate even the 6 times 2. And we have only 20 HP. Next turn we're only being hit for 12. Being scared is cringe, but yeah. Earlier too, we also have a decently big shop. Like after this we have 75 gold and this is gaining another 36. So we will have like probably 280, maybe 300 into the shop. I am scared. Okay, very epic. I mean, we can also use this. Because this potion is not, it's good, but it's not that amazing. And yeah, I am pretty scared. I don't know, maybe this is too stupid. Like, after using Strength Potion, missing Crush Joy completely is pretty bad, but this is still dealing 24. 180, but this potion's second cycle will not do anything. So if we want to potion at all in this fight with the Battle Miracle, we do it right now. How much damage does it gain me? Like quite a lot, no? Next turn for 12, but we also draw to Nurse X. And second cycle energy, we don't really stop that much because of the burns. Actually, no. Say we never get burns. We never get burns. Turn 2 is like this. When the burn shuffle in, we already shuffle. But next turn, there's potentially a line like doing something like Vigilance, Defend, Empty Fist, for example, for energy. So we can play Empty Fist, which will be 11, 22, so vulnerable is 11 damage. Vulnerable is 11 damage. Vulnerable here again is another 8 and maybe another. We do play this thing. So 24, another 12. So 8, 12, 20, 20, 11, 31 damage. Using this potion right now gives me 31 damage. And 1 energy later. Which is pretty strong. But yeah, let's count damage. Like if I do not use the thing, yeah, 24 go to 180, 195. 195 next time video 8, video 22. So 173, and then it's the 6 damage. We have intangible, we take 0. Okay, we take 1. And then 6 times 2. Miracle is still in place, so next time we draw Crush Joy, we can always use it. Yeah, no need to panic, no need to panic. But I will still use my energy this turn on the Crush Joy plus. Okay. So Try empty fist, double defense. I want to rejoin to crush joy, not the flying sleep yet, even if this thing's quite strong. Do we have lethal next turn? Because if we play Eruption right now, we need lethal next turn or we die. So do we have lethal next turn or not? Because we have a lot of damage next turn, yeah. This turn I can always just do, let's say, the Eruption Strike. No need to play defense at all, but we can. But let's assume... How much energy do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 10 here, so I can play the defense. I mean, I can also play anti-fist before the eruption, but we can calculate. So eruption strike right here, 11, 27. 27 next turn, this is 22, 49, 49, 45, 94, 94, 48. Okay, it's super dead. Yeah, it is super dead. It's not even close. But burner, of course, is slightly messed up. Do we care or not? Maybe we don't. But yeah, this order is pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, eruption strike, we can even defend. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4 energy here, 5 energy next turn with the sex, yeah, more than enough. No potion, judgment, super cringe. I am not a huge fan. I think with boss swap, normally you get better quality relics, yeah? But these are not it. The second ice cream with the choco is extremely awful. Even if you are not doing infinite. The Lotus is basically doing nothing. I mean, yeah, 1 energy, 1 deck cycle, but at least we can cover with the sex, but it doesn't actually give us any meaningful boost, and Dome is really bad. It's probably just Lotus because it's better than Skip, not because it's actually good or anything. But these boss relics are not what we want. Okay, where's the shop? Here, directly into Burning Elite. Okay. If we... And yeah, events in Act 2 definitely better. Better than usual, the Buzzard Crown. Advance always suck, and we are actually not that strong. I mean, we have a lot of damage, but our blocking game is extremely weak. So any fight where we fail to kill turn 1, we will suffer. Or maybe turn 2. So I do not want to fight many advance always. But like starting here, going here and reevaluate is also good. Because if we go spending events, we can also dodge this shop. And go to this shop instead for maximum more bank value. Now, Chosen does not attack on turn 1. Usually, that's not a very good plan against Watcher. But here, I don't know. That will go kick here. That will go kick, or we can do Bottle Miracle. This is not Iron Chart, yeah. Iron Chart has been thrown off a cliff today, so this is a Crown Watcher run to detail. Right. What about Bottle Miracles right now? Because we do still need to kill Chosen in like 3 turns. Without the Bottle Miracle, we'll kick first into... If we draw Eruption, we can do Eruption Crush Joy. So that's 29, 44, and then there's not enough damage in here. So if chosen attack turn 2, we are suffering like quite a big hit. That's already 50%. If I will kick first and then potion, is that still good enough? Depending on what I see. Like, will kick into potion and I don't draw eruption. Then I still have 6 energy, so I can still play all of these and maybe another strike. Which would be 25, 25, and then I get the 2 strike and the empty fist. So 25 plus 18, 43, 43, 56, 56, and then I don't have enough damage. And it's 63 if I potion first. 63 if I potion first, and then it's at 30 some 35. And 35 I actually have enough damage with the eruption and 2 attacks. So the Mortal Miracles before the Cross Joy actually matters here. The alternative is we do defend Cross Joy and Will Kick. If we draw defend Cross Joy Will Kick and I draw into the Deus Ex, then I can save the potion. If I do not draw to Deus Ex, I can steal potion afterwards. Is that true? No, because then I lose 1 strike. Yeah, I only have 6 energy in hand. Yeah, I have 6 energy in hand, draw into another strike is 7. So I do need to... even with the potion, I don't have enough energy to play all the attacks if I draw into 1 attack here. Okay, so sure, Miracles can come down. Yeah, like exactly like this. Okay, Chosen does not attack. So we can put Burner to 4. Yeah, put it to 5. If we draw 1 more defense here, we can put it to 5. But we did not, so I do not pay 5 HP to advance Burner by 1. I mean, I don't know, like, should I really? Because the Double Teeth Burner on 5 is way better. The Avocado Burner on 5 is way better. The Burner doesn't matter. And the, I guess Baseball 4 is slightly better because we kill by turn 3. We're playing Watcher, so we will kill by turn 3. And immediately it cost me 5 HP. Probably not. Pressure point plus, yes. This is what I have been waiting for all run. It's green. Works with our Crush Joint because it enables the vulnerable. A cleric, yeah, sure, we can spend gold. This one is probably on another defense. Because we have the Deus Ex to activate the Crush Joint already, and now we even have Incense Burner. And yeah, our plan is trying to freaking kill before we die. Tungsten Rod, Incense Burner, yeah, rare relics. Why is it not on 5, guys? Yeah, why is it not on 5, guys? Wait, I'll tell you why it's not on 5. It's not on 5 because we are killing this turn. So we get to do... yeah, we get to put this on 5 before the elite. Even draw eruption is other kill. Like Miracles into Crush Joint, into Will Kick, that's 32 damage. 32 with eruption is 13. So 45. 45 with Flying Slip is 45 with Flying Slip is 24. 69 damage. Yeah, nice, but not really. But eruption plus another attack is 18, so 69 going to be 87. That would be exactly enough. So yeah, Miracle, Crush Joint, Will Kick, and we draw into eruption plus 1 attack. Easy. Okay, not quite eruption, but it's good enough. We can do this. It's not that much damage. Like, come on. The most annoying part of this is just that the it says burner is not set up for this fire. So if we want the shop, we also need to go through here. Playing more character, this one probably not. This one we will probably also take, unless I die immediately to this burning elite. This one will probably also take roughly like 2 hours. But we kill next turn, yeah, not this turn. And this doesn't even take damage because of Tungsten. It's not a guaranteed kill though. But we have no defense in the deck, so it's just guaranteed. Okay, and this guy's being root as well, so he needs to die. Okay, potion at least. Potion on this is actually pretty decent. Potion on these are strong. This potion is not too bad. Better heals back, it still heals pool. But with our plan right now being... Yeah, maybe trying to rush things down turn 1. Or turn 2. This is not really good or anything. It's like paying 2 energy to get a 12 damage card, so it's basically drawing strikes. And yeah, into Slavers we are extremely sad. Into the book we are slightly less sad, but probably still pretty sad. Into the leader we don't need. Probably not. And yeah, do I go to shop? Not 250 gold and force into burning elite or this way. Like here, fire, go here, 2 elites. Not the burning elite, but we get 3 fires along the way so we can dress. Get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 120 gold. Yeah, if I also burning elite, I get 120 gold. But potentially 1 less elite. And force fighting in Act 3. Probably not. We run into burning elite, right? Like what can possibly go wrong? I have never seen a watcher run that dies in Act 2 because you overextend. Like literally has never happened. Impossible, guys. The correct play is probably not against burning elite, but I want to take the burning elite. Yeah, like honestly, without the mob bank is closer, yeah, but with the mob bank it's extremely clear we dodged it. But I will take it. Okay, this shot is not very good. It's okay though. It's not that bad. So we are buying 1 potion for sure, and it's probably draw potion over stands. Will King, yeah, that's pretty strong. Will King minus is a little bit sad. But I'm really thinking about just the draw potion and another remove. Because that probably serves the same purpose for 1 fight. And afterwards I get +1 remove and -1 will kick, but it will kick really that good. It's okay. Discovery, do you really know what you're asking for? You tell me to buy Discovery. Do you really know the consequence? Do you want to know the consequence of this Discovery? Yeah, it will be Discovery Plus and we have the mud phase on. So yeah, you know. Yeah, maybe something could be done here. And it's not good so far. No. If you see what we are doing with the Discovery, you will stop saying that it's fun. Can this character store? Yeah, absolutely. Like, why not? I stole with the death runs in Spear and Shield. Like, no problem. I stole Donadeka, I stole Spear and Shield. I stole a lot of fights with the death runs and the urn. It's probably just remove, and I want to buy potion into running into the burning elite. Removing here, probably maybe this one's on the strike. But we still do need to block a little bit at sometimes. Just a little bit. And no more Bottle Miracles, yeah. So if we actually have to activate the cross join, the nurse X is not always coming down. Might I remove... What about this Prostrate? Probably not, right? Prostrate minus. Yeah, I don't really mind removing strike here so much, and then buying the draw potion. And definitely one of the more dangerous fights for us. But yeah, draw potion happens immediately. Good thing we have draw potion, guys. And after draw potion, I'm also willing to use a second potion, yeah, because it immediately gives me 2 energy, and this fight is freaking scary, especially when I'm being weak in turn 1. This fight needs to end very fast. I mean, it will end very fast one way or another. But I am very willing to use 2 potions here. Yeah, this looks fine. This looks like we are killing... Are we killing 2 or are we only killing 1? But upgrade, this hand is very strong. And Vigilance Eruption gains 1 energy. So how are we distributing damage? This is 20. 20, and this is going to be 27, 47. That's not enough to kill this or this. This is going to be 42. Only after vulnerable though, so... Yeah, we cannot combo like cross joy with empty fist. What about this? This is going to be 24, 36. 36 with this overkills a little bit, but it's fine. I think we can also cross join middle into empty fist, killing this. Like we eruption into cross joy 20 into this 42 is 62 here, and then how much damage is here? Still 20, yeah, 24, 24, 18. Yeah, it's enough to kill 2 of these, and we leave this thing alive. Okay, that's perfect. Now check. 24, 18 is 42, right? 44. No, 42. 24, 18, 42, 51. 51 here, 62 here. So we overkill by 3 damage. Yeah, that's very good. And we actually have enough energy. But eruption needs to go here. And anti-fist needs to happen last. Yeah, easy fight. So now we can set up the burner. We just fought Slaver, so burner on 5 doesn't actually matter too much. Yeah, only 2 force kills, but realistically it's only 1 because we bought 1 of them. So as far as potion drop, natural potion drop in this act is concerned, we only use 1 potion. Which is fine because we fought 2 fights, yeah? We fought 2 fights and we got 1 potion drop, so that's 40% still. Yeah, what is the burner number? 4, right? Because 4 is only bad if leader attacks turn 1. If it's the move, 4 is way better than 5, and it's probably also better than 3 because we want to kill by turn 3. When the leader, if she doesn't attack turn 1, we can also force her to attack turn 2, and then we always kill before turn 4. So 4 is good. Yeah, 4 is good. Alright, that's very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, interesting. Consecrate place here. And that is the one fight where Crush Joy doesn't work. Man, Game Chill is so sick though, because the we can always line up like either block or eruption turn 1, and we also draw into the Deus Ex way more often than usual. Consecrate is only for the it's not even for leader, because leader we already have the thing set up. The Consecrate is only for the automaton, and it's freaking Consecrate minus. That's extremely weird. I don't think so, right? Because we have one upgrade here, one upgrade here. And this upgrade is even optional. But let's say we have 2 upgrades, we can still make something like Will Kick upgrade, absolutely, plus 5. This upgrade plus 1 energy. This upgrade is also plus 5. Retromancer is fair far away, and we have Incense Burner. Honestly, I'm pretty scared of dying to Automaton right now, because again, yeah, our deck doesn't block at all. We have Incense Burner, so we can block Hyper Beam, but the thing I'm scared is before that. If we set up Burner to, let's say, something like 4 or maybe 2 to block the multi-hits, then we have to kill before the Hyper Beam. It's a different, we have free pathing though. We have free pathing, so we can always do some shopping if we are really that bad. But honestly, I'm pretty scared of the Automaton at the moment. Especially if it also freaking steals my Will Kick or something. Oh, it's stealing those X will be so bad. But we don't have the appear of it, so we can still get energy there. But yeah, if it freaking steals my Will Kick, I have to waste 60 damage on a minion. And vulnerable cannot be deployed against the automaton, that is like extremely weird. Yeah, just take the Consecrate, upgrade Consecrate and Will Kick instead of the Empty Fist, and then we live with that. That's possible. Not that bad. It's not good, but it's not that bad. And with the Ice Cream Zero Cost attack, doesn't necessarily get stronger or weaker, but it makes it easier to stock up energy. I mean, I take that. I will take that. Yeah, I know we have 0 block right now, but one block and then suddenly this thing plays immediately. But honestly, what the hell is this relic bar? And yeah, because it's rare, I need to take it. It's true. But yeah, we are running 280. No potion, but burner setup. The book. Currently taking 0. Currently taking 0. Next time we take 0 again. If I do not discard anything in here, we have a decently good turn next turn. Unless I bottom deck the eruption. But even then, I can still Will Kick into the eruption. Oh, I can. Oh yeah, not really. I just keep this whole hand. I just keep this entire hand. And next turn we go off. So next fight is the elite, but setting up burner in this fight is impossible. So if we run into slaver, we have to deal with it. I don't even know whether we can kill next turn or not, but we better can. And I will use this. And I mean, we have 0 wounds, so it definitely dies next turn. And yeah, burner on 4 plays extremely well. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4. 60%. So nice. Slightly better than usual. Not amazing, but it's okay. then skip will ticket, yeah, sure. But yeah, with will ticket we can probably go here as well. Yeah, third eye is okay. Not exceptional, but still pretty good. Try the opener with the Deus Ex attack. Even just slightly. Crown swap, yeah, crown swap is filter. Depends on win? No, not really. So the we can fight slavers or the leader here. Burner is not set up. So for this fight, I think I upgrade the consecrate. I'll have to skip check potion event percentage, mostly have for not overspending shop and stuff. That is one of the things. But the second one is also judging like how much HP you want to trade for a potion. Like for example, your potion chance is like 70%, and you are debating whether to use a potion or not to save like 5 HP. Then 70% makes you more likely to use a potion. But if the potion chance 20%, you will not use it. Like that's a fairly extreme example, but you get the idea. So knowing the potion percentage definitely helps you a little bit. And yeah, like if your potion chance still also very low, and you have 2 potions in the belt already, you also don't really want to fight advanced always, for example. But yeah, it's either slavers or the leader, so I upgrade consecrate. Anti-Fist. If I draw into Eruption right now, I would like to play it. If I don't draw into Eruption... But the thing is that if I discard Anti-Fist and draw into Eruption, this turn is bad. Yeah, being weakened on turn 1. And this time we don't have any potion help, yeah. So this fight is actually pretty freaking scary, even from 49. And yeah, like if I do not keep the empty piece, if I draw into Eruption, I cannot even play it, which is yeah, very bad. So let's just skip this. Third eye first. Actually no, third eye first means I cannot get vulnerable down. So do I exit Calm right now or do I not? Basically just trading 1 energy for 9 because I am going to exit next turn with the Eruption. They don't have regen. I do have vulnerable this turn, so I do deal 12 plus another 10 is 22. 22 with potentially another 30 is 35. 35 next turn I'm weakened. So the Eruption will be... there's no exit next turn. Oh, skill? No. It doesn't proc. We only have 2 skills. But next time Deus Ex is also coming in. What's wrong with holding energy for ice cream? This fight needs to end in like 3 turns. And we are being weakened, so turn 2 we ideally want to kill 2 of them. Because there's no exit. We need to kill exactly at least 1. Yeah, I'm just thinking about like Vision, Scratch, Empty Fist, play hand, and then Third Eye last. But Third Eye, let's say I see this top deck, and this top deck, so I cannot try anything. Then next time we have this. So how much damage is here? We will not always have letter opener next turn, but we can choose to letter opener if we can. Energy wise, this turn we are creating 7, so we have 11 in total. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can use 6 next turn. Or we can use 8 next turn with this. So 1 here, 3 here, we have 5 left. 4, 3, 2 energy still. We draw plus 2. So okay, we can play our entire hand next turn. Even if we draw to a real card here. So we can calculate regarding that. This will be 22 on whichever we hit. And this will be 30. 30 with witness vulnerable goes up to 33. So 33, 22 is slightly overkill this. I mean, this will have exactly the same amount. So we either choose to kill this one or this one. And yeah, we already have enough energy and we get 3 wounds shuffle in, so I see no reason not to play the anti-fist this turn. So like Crush Join, Vigilance, Crush Join, the Red Slaver, Empty Fist, the Blue Slaver, or the Taskmaster play Consequence and play Third Eye. So whether we put the damage here or here probably depends on whether we can kill this guy next turn or not. We are going to be weakened and we deal 17 damage right now. So next turn this thing is going to be 10. No, it's going to be 6, it's no vulnerable. So 6 damage here. This is going to be 12, so it's 9, so it's 15. 15, this is 8, weakens down to 6, so it's 12. So it's 27. 27 with this is 32. 32 with 21, so we can kill this, but not this. Entangle? No, we cannot get Entangle. Like, it doesn't matter what happens, this guy needs to die turn 2. Yeah, but basically we have enough damage to kill this, but not this. Not always. So yeah, that probably means that Anti-Fist goes here then. Oh yeah, Vigilance, Cross Join here, Anti-Fist here, Consecrate to Third Eye. Okay, can get it with this. Can keep the defense around actually to for later opener, but there's also no need. Now, scrying away the strike though might actually mean that we do not have enough damage to kill the Blue Slaver next turn. If we draw into like 3 wounds, for example. So can I really do that? Calculate again, yeah. This is 6. No, it's 8, so it's 6, so it's 12. 12 is 6, so it's 18. 18, let's open. We need to keep both if we want to guarantee a kill on this. But there's no way I want to draw into my freaking Empty Fist or the Consecrate plus. Yeah, Empty Fist, Consecrate plus, whatever. The Third Eye, the Vigilance, everything's better than this. It's only 3 wounds. If we draw into all wounds, next time we die though. But we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here plus 3, so we need to draw exactly 3 wounds. Yeah, no way, right? For 13. Okay, cross join redraw is actually excellent. So does this change anything? I mean, okay, this guy is always dead. So like eruption still will kill this 32. Or can we change now? Because if we draw into the Consecrate, we also waste a little bit of damage. If I do eruption, we'll quick here. So what if it's like eruption? Wilking still needs to happen at some point, and it still need to kill 2 of these. So Wilking needs to happen here or here, no matter what. Killing middle doesn't actually matter too much though if we cannot exit this turn. And Weaken from... I mean, maybe we can, but it's pretty unlikely. We need to draw into some damage still. And that is a big commitment, yeah, because you see, the moment you commit damage on this, you actually need to kill it, otherwise you are taking 26 extra. But there's no guarantee we can draw into exit. Like basically, wheel kick is both the thing that decides our line and also the committed attack, so I don't see wheel kick ever going here. But yeah, can I do wheel kick on the left one and still kill 2 of them? With vulnerable? This is going to be 20 witness round was 22, so it's not enough. It's still need to hit 2 hits here. And this is 30 weakens down to 22. So 22 to 626, we are 1 damage off, even if I draw into a skill. Oh, no, it still has to be like eruption will kick here. And eruption first is more damage than crush joint first. So we eruption here to will kick here and then we see it. Okay, we did draw to an exit. That's very good. Also, eruption crush joint is always more damage if you can follow up with like anything. Actually, no, you don't even need to follow up. Like eruption crush joint is just more damage than crush joint eruption. But yeah, here maybe you can kill Beetle with this, but of course again we take more damage. Not killing Beetle here is slightly dangerous. Killing Beetle here means that we take 5 more damage, but we don't get extra wounds. And next turn this is the high rock density, so this guy probably doesn't hurt us that much. So if I kill Beetle right now, it's Miracle Eruption 15. 15, this is 9, it goes to 18. 18 witness almost 20. So 35, and this is how much? This is 6. No, 8. 8, so weakness vulnerable goes to 9, so it's actually 18. So 18, 20, 15, but no letter opener, so we actually need to play all 4 attacks here to kill. Oh, that's kind of sucks. Eruption into cluster, yeah, but you are talking about the miracle. You are talking about the miracle. I'm assuming that it has vulnerable. If it doesn't land on vulnerable, then of course it depends on the hand. We actually need to play all 4 attacks on the Taskmaster we want to kill it right now. If we want to kill the... Can we crush join the Taskmaster? That doesn't matter that much. We are still weakened next time, we are no longer in Wrath, so even crush join here doesn't matter nearly as much. So crush join here, and then we can do strikes. How much? Strike is going to be 12. 12 weakness although is 13, so it's perfectly kill this. And then we can do flying sleep in here dealing 25. That's probably the best. But yeah, flying sleep is play, yeah, because we are exiting right now. I think it can also be held. If we say that we want to redraw eruption instead of this crap, we can also hold it. And just deal the 13 with the empty fist here. And we do need to redraw into eruption, right? Or do we? 25 goes to 30. 30 next turn we are still weakened, so it's 24. 24 we can proc the opener with this, so it's 19. Okay, we don't actually need to redraw into eruption. We don't need to draw into eruption. So we can do just flying sleep empty fist. Yeah, exactly the line. Defend last. I do play this. Take 1. Now have burner and we always go over 2. Now burner on 0 is actually perfect for the hyper beam. So we kill this turn. We go here. This is not a fight. Surely it will not be. And then we go into this thing with burner setup for the hyper beam. That sounds pretty sick. And burn on 1 is not exactly better than 0 anyway. But let's skill. Yeah, we are actually going shopping. And it's another rare relic. How many rare relic is this? Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 8. 9 boss relics, so it doesn't count. 10, 11. 7 out of 11 are rare relics. Yeah, rare relics. Really rare, guys. Protect not really, right? We already have burner set up for the big hit. So yeah, no. Doesn't even help with this. We have meal tickets, so upgrade. And upgrade goes on. Probably will kick. Yeah, probably will kick. And it's still our best attack. And our deck is not big enough for Strike 5 to really matter. I mean, it will matter, but it will not matter as much as the 5 damage, potentially 10, potentially 15 here. I mean, this is a fight, but I'm not complaining. I mean, yeah, it is a fight, so we base up our burner, but I'm not exactly complaining. Unless we die here. We can actually die here, so let's be careful. Got this. Balking Hood onto Automaton, we are going to be way stronger when we enter the Automaton fight, if we don't die here. Like, we are going to have a 600 gold shop. And Explosion, yeah, absolutely. We have 600 gold shop, we have another rare relic, another uncommon relic before we enter the boss fight. So discard these two or what? If I draw 2 Eruption this turn, I still cannot play it. Unless I also draw it together with a kill on this thing or something. But with Eruption also have a lot of energy. Otherwise I'm taking 11 damage. I can use it. If I draw into Eruption I will use it. Especially with the Concentrate. So yeah, we open potion right away or what? Because this is 24, 24, 46, so it will kill this. And we take 10 damage. Minus 10. Maximum setup in this fight maximum. No. There's no bonus setup here. We are. You are not scared of dying in this fight or what? Like, are you really not scared of dying here? In the second fight, because right now I think we are already taking 10. And then the potion give me a kill on the blue slapper, which is I need 16 damage from the potion. 16 base damage, which yeah probably does not happen. It can be an exit though. It can be like Fear No Evil. It can be anti-fisk, whatever, and then we take 0. But it's only 10. It's only 10. And I am also still willing to rest before the automaton, yeah, if we do not see anything. And I don't know, uncommon relic can be Pantograph. But this thing can potentially also save our life in the second fight. The second fight is not free either. Sigmu isn't kill this. So Sigmu will actually be super good. So there's like Ragnarok, there's Fan of Time, there's the... Yeah, there's the Empty Fist, there's the Fear No Evil. Signature move, so that's like 5 attacks. Cut Through Fate. I can't do Fate do anything. We have 7 energy this turn, and this is using 5. So we can play whatever cut draws into. There's a line of not proccing crossjoy ending with vigilance. Yeah. In that case, we take 4. But we don't really have energy and next time we're not in Wrath. Which honestly is not a huge problem. Yeah, can probably do that actually. Like, we just do Eruption, Crossjoy, Consequent, Vigilance. No need to Third Eye. No Third Eye is only benefit bottleneck will kick, so 1 out of 6. Conclude lethal. Yes. We Eruption Consequent and Conclude exactly is 49 damage. So we can Eruption here, into Crossjoy here, into Consequent, into Conclude. And that kills both of them. You know, if I don't know, I'm thinking of not potioning this turn. I'm thinking of not potioning this turn. If it only cost me like 4 HP. And it's 4 instead of 10. Actually, no, it doesn't even kill this. What am I talking about? yeah, no, not potioning, I don't even kill. Whatever we're talking about. Yeah, I don't kill with ambitions, absolutely. Without potion. Potion for 10 second fight is Knock and the Taskmaster. So whose last bet is that? We get hit for way less on turn 1. We get hit for way less on turn 2. On turn 3 we need to end the fight. Or at the very least kill the Knock and then exit. But that should be actually pretty easy with the gambling chip. So if we set the potion is for the automaton, attack potion, it's not that good. That's sure we can open potion. Okay, Ragnarok is here. Is that guaranteed lethal or is it not? Or what about craft reality? Craft reality is 36. With this 20 it kills this. Craft is lethal, right? So we do Vigilance, Eruption, I cross join, so that's already 29. 29 into this is doing 24. So it will kill this. And then the Cap Reality, this 16 is 36. So it will kill this as well. So there's no need to gamble with the Ragnarok. Maximum 0, we can also set on 2 though. On 4 on 2. On 4 is not that bad. On 4 is actually not that bad because after this event and the huge shop, like our damage should hopefully be way higher. Then we can kill before hyper beat. But you see here, yeah? We kill this turn. We end this fight this turn, so burner goes up to 2 in the next fight. And we end the next fight on turn 3. So then burner goes to 4. And yeah, burner goes to 4 is good. It's not like burner on 4 is bad into automaton or anything. Okay, if Cap Reality is always lethal, I pick Cap Reality. But Cap Reality will require 1 energy. This time we have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have enough. Just need to play it in the correct order. So Vigilance, Eruption, and then Cross Join. No, Vigilance, Eruption, Third Eye. So we do need to play Third Eye. So 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so Vigilance, Eruption, Third Eye, Cross Join, Vulnerable, Consecrate, and then the other 2. And then Cap Reality. You only get 5 burner into Act 3, yeah, but you think the multi-hit before that are so free or what? Because we cannot kill minions that quickly, even if we choose to kill minions. We might even ignore minions, but with the Consecrate, I do think I want to kill minions. I need to play this in the proper order. Right, top deck eruption is very good. We will enter Wrath this turn, and I don't know whether we exit or not, but maybe we don't. But this hand's okay, yeah. It's like Vigilance, Eruption will pick. That's already 49, and then after exit is 18. So at the very least we deal 67. And with this thing in the deck, Nox should die turn 2. This doesn't always kill the Taskmaster turn 3, but if we have to drag it longer, like 2 more turns burner to go on 0, it's okay too. Oh, yeah, sure. Do I need to... Will. Because I can also just anti-fist into Miracle. And next I can cross-join the Taskmaster. Yeah, that's like way better, right? Vulnerable next turn doesn't really matter. We can use it anyway. I don't want to use this. Can kill this turn, sure. If we cannot kill this turn, auto, sure. With no third eye in here and no anti-block next turn, I just think I just kill and burn on 4. Could be better. Yeah, this relic could be better. Indignation is honestly pretty decent. Not amazing, but with 2 sorts of vulnerable, maybe we can deploy vulnerable into our automaton. And now that we don't have burn on 0, now that we don't have burn on 0, killing before hyper beam needs to happen. So yeah, 1 more sort of vulnerable is not so bad. And they also props letter opener sometimes. And the nice thing about Indignation Crush Joy is that if we draw both on the same hand, we can even strip 2 layers of artifact instantly. Like we do Eruption into Indignation, and then we use Crush Joy because Indignation is a skill. I don't mind a second source of Wrath too much. Now I probably also want a second source of Calm for this thing. But this guy I don't mind too much. Really? Well, interesting. But take away with the hand here with the Warlock, maybe not. Okay, I do need a short talent back, but there's a lot of things to buy in this shop. Oh yeah, better, the fast thing. But yeah, we are back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so something extremely clear, yeah. Fear no evil. We absolutely take fear no evil over anything else in this shop. With second source of with the second source of wrath already, with the ice cream and with the lotus, and only one exit added. I actually take the fear no evil. That's nature says blood rival, yeah, sure. Afterwards, the Warlock with vulnerable and the calipers, absolutely sick. Because we can also do that in the hard fight, we set burner to 4 for example, because we have Ginger, so first cycle we're not wicked. Then we can even do something like Eruption into a vulnerable Warlock, instantly blocking for I don't even know. Without the Pandit, that is still... How much is that? It's the... Upgraded 24, 24, 36. 36, retain 21 for the turn after. It's good. Fasting? No, honestly, I'm not even... I can't even consider the fasting. But we have a lot of things to buy here. But yeah, I think I buy these 2 cards. Afterwards, we are spending 81 gold already, yeah? 81 gold with 0 to 300. Oh my god, we are so rich. Oh, we are so rich. Fear no evil, Warlock remove tail and cow. The cow has 2 decent use cases and 1 very good use case, but otherwise it's not that good. The best use case of the cow is that we draw into Indignation Warlock turn 1. And then yeah, I come back for Warlock with the Wrath, which is 40 block. Deep red? No, I am not playing go for deep red minus, guys. Like, come on. Like, get real here. In the shop right here, we want to play for this deep red. When we already have like so many upgrades, we want to play. Like, if I add the Warlock, I want to upgrade it, yeah. So yeah, Warlock upgrade, maybe this upgrade is still good. Then third eye upgrade is better. We add more cards. Indignation upgrade, probably not happening. But this upgrade also matters now that we also added like some 2 costs. Remove? I don't even know. Like, is that actually true? Like, honestly, I'm not even kidding. I'm looking at this. I'm really considering this fasting. I'm really considering this fasting. Do not think that fasting is a meme. Fasting is not a meme with Crown. Especially when we are probably blocking most of this one with Warlock. Looking at what is happening here. And especially if I add a second cam source. If I add a second cam source, we are also generating like a lot of energy. And if we see another energy after this act that we are forced to pick up, then it's like actually very good. And it also freaking heals for 2, man. It's pre-upgraded. It's on sale. So this thing is plus. It's half as cheap. It's quarter as cheap as usual. It heals us for 2. And it plays with the calipers and Warlock. I really don't. Like, you're telling me it's bad. If we do not need it at all, then it's bad. But I don't know. Because without the Pandip, the Warlock alone is not enough block. If we have a Pandip already, then I would never take this fasting. But with only vulnerable Warlock plus, it's not enough block for later. Most people fasting? No. I pick fasting a lot when I play Crown. I just don't stream my watch or crowd runs, but fasting in the crowd run is an usual thing. I feel, yeah, we can. And then here it's like, yeah, fasting. Tail is probably stronger than Cow. Like, not even joking. Tail is probably stronger than Cow. Because if with free parting in here with the membership card, I see that if we run into any problem in this one is going to be Act 4. Because yeah, Calipers fasting with vulnerable access and like some other cards that we just kill everything until Act 4. And Act 4 we do have burner to mitigate spear and shield and mitigate 1 turn the heart. Afterwards, I don't really know. Okay, when can we die? Not stream is that chicken of like I also don't. That's partially it. I also abandon a lot of runs when I play off stream. Because when I play off stream nowadays, to if I'm playing to relax, then I just click. But usually I'm playing actual Act 1s and Act 2s and I abandon run. Because like improving your early game is probably the best way to actually get better. Potion, yeah, these potions are pretty cringe. Maybe if anything, upgrade potion. Upgrade potion is decent. Upgrade potion is decent, but that's only it. It's decent. Even take the fasting, I don't mind the upgrade potion because upgrade potion at the very least is also an energy potion with the sex, and it upgrades like some other cards. But yeah, speed potion never ever. Speed potion we do not even want to spend energy playing this crap. The fasting will still want 2 cards, even if we remove this. But I mean, I know that I want this, and I also know that I probably want it. And remove now probably goes on defense over strike. Even with the fasting added, we also added Wallow. And yeah, here we can choose between Tail Potion or maybe Akabeko Potion. The Tail is the insurance in case we cannot kill before the Hyper Beam turn. Which probably does not happen with Fasting Plus, unless something very wrong happens in the raw order. Tail is insurance for first cycle of the heart, in case we lose 50-50. Like we set up burner to 4, but make it on turn 3. Multi turn 2 we negate completely with burner, but turn 3 it freaking hits us for 67. And yeah, then we can counter Lizard Tail. Tail Act 3-4 is only Act 4. It's only for Act 4. And the thing I see that is we are probably strong enough for everything like before Act 4 already. And the count doesn't have nearly as much as the Tail in Act 4. Of course, it's also like way cheaper, but honestly, money is not a real concern here with the Mario Shield card. So yeah, I don't mind, and I actually want to save the Tail, yeah, so I still want to kill Automaton before the Hyper Beam. So yeah, Tail into upgrade. And okay, more importantly, Tail is a rare relic. we had to keep the Tail of this one going, guys. Like you see here, like we are rare relic collectors. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and now 9. We definitely need to collect all the rare relics. And I buy this. If I do not need to use it in Automaton, excellent. If I have to use it, like whatever. Speed? No, this is way better than speed. I do not care about the speed for. And I don't think we are bad enough to buy 2 potions here. What else quick? In case of Fusion Hammer. And yeah, I actually picked the Fusion Hammer with the fasting. Fasting turn 1, no Wallow on turn 1. Oh, is that true? If I do fasting, if I play the fasting, I draw into Indignation or the Eruption. And then I Wallow with the Miracle. How much block is that? That's plus 4, so it's 16, 32. But next time we don't need block, so it's wasted. Probably not so good. What do I want to draw into though? Because I don't even want to draw into Consecrate this turn. We just play Third Eye. No, maybe I should just play Third Eye. Discard a... Maybe I don't even discard anything. Just keep Third Eye here. I'm thinking about it. Like we can even do something like Fasting Third Eye, take other war. But drawing into Eruption this turn is actually still good. Yeah, drawing into Eruption this turn is actually still good. I go into Wrath immediately. Only Eruption though. What attack would I play? What attack would I play to break the thing? To break the Honestly, nothing, right? Yeah, it's just this. Actually draw into Eruption. If I draw into Eruption, then we'll play Eruption. Any upgrade potion? Not yet, yeah. Not yet. So, Fasting Eruption... Maybe now I don't play the third eye. Maybe now I don't. This is actually quite bad. Strip ones, I don't even know about stripping anymore now that we have the Fasting and Eruption in play immediately. Especially with the Fasting. With the Fasting, we don't really have energy to spend on nonsense. And here the Indignation is also completely wasted energy. If I draw into Indignation next turn, then it's like extremely good because then I kill both minions with the Consecrate. Yeah, it's probably just Fasting Eruption. We don't even need third eye. And yeah, we can go into Wrath because we set up burner like that. So if I upgrade potion, it can be this hand. It can also not be this hand. And I think we are going all in on the Automaton. So Consecrate will kick, and then we see. If we will kick this thing with still whatever 2 cards are left, so if we do not draw Ascender's Bane right now, that's extremely good. Okay, this thing is stealing Crushjoy and the Curse. And we are not stripping anyway, yeah, so Crushjoy does the better. And okay, upgrade potion can always come down. Down immediately is worth 6 damage. It's worth more than that. And from next turn onwards, we have only 3 energy. Trying to save? Yeah, if I can save, of course I will save. We have 43 HP to spend here, and this potion is still actually quite strong. But let's say I do not potion and I just do this, it's 44. 44... 190 in 4 turns with the fasting. That sounds pretty easy. And yeah, this also matters a little bit less because we are in calm, so exiting give us 3 energy with the Lotus. Yeah, no need to potion yet. Can observe and see. Yeah, still Ascender's Bane, my guy. Okay, so Eruption. Another 24. Now damage is ahead enough that yeah, there's absolutely no need to do potion here. I can even kill this right now to get Crushjoy in my hand. Otherwise, I can also just exit and then draw the third eye. Now I can even put 20 damage here to not get this block, and also avoiding the potential attack next turn. Not going to kill? I mean, yeah, I say I'm not going to kill, but the consequence dealing 24, you know, so... it's like accidental damage. The funny part is that if I pop the opener in here, most of these are living on 1. So I need to pop the opener twice, so I need to redraw into this thing. But I think third eye is quite good. The vulnerable from the Crushjoy never ever matters here. We can always start with this. That's pretty good, right? Yeah, next turn we have the Fear No Evil into the Fear No Evil into Indignation. Get energy and then play the Warlock to get through this block. So the Warlock actually full block, and then we can exit with the Vigilance at the end. That's right, really perfect. Just put all the damage here. And sure, let opener this turn. 5 damage doesn't matter here or here, but it matters a little bit here. 5 is 4. It's 4, but we have an entrance next turn anyway. So we don't actually lose too much. And immediately we get 26 damage. I mean, this thing is super dead, guys. Come on, let's get real. So vigilance. Now fear no evil first, yeah. And this thing's attacking, so it needs to die. Unless we kill this turn, which we probably can actually kill this turn, but we can advance this thing a little bit. And there's 0 risk here. Sorry, give me a second. Oh yeah, that's like 0 risk to advance burner to like 4. At least I think so. So and kill this first. Crush Jaw is a good redraw. Yeah, Crush Jaw is not even a bad redraw. I think this is fine. Right, first join, Wallow. If we want to kill, we kill it right now. There's no need. And we can exit with this actually. Now, yeah, next turn always lethal. So, burn on 4, no need to do anything here. This roll was very good though. This roll was actually very good overall. Like we draw. The only bad draw was when we draw Indignation on turn 1. The passing turn 1 and then getting the garbage card stolen is really good. I couldn't learn. Oh, I am getting baited here. I am so getting baited. How many relevant upgrades? This upgrade is plus 1 energy, so probably good. These are whatever we are going to remove. Maybe remove one of them, not 2. Whatever, it's plus 3 damage. This upgrade is actually good, so 2 relevant upgrades. This upgrade doesn't matter because of the Quest Draw already. This upgrade is plus 4. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. If we see 5 energy after this or a Snake Core, then the Snake Core is pretty scary though because we have fasting now. But the ideal scenario is like Fusion Hammer. If we see Pyramid, it's also very good. Ability to control, we have plenty of damage, so we just have lethal usually. On Will King, we have a lot of damage. When we draw into the thing, is usually possible to get lethal. Or we can also get some calipers with the Wallow. I don't hate it. I don't hate this lesson at all. Fusion Hammer. Fusion Hammer. Yeah, we actually take the Fusion Hammer, guys. I mean, I would probably prefer Pyramid. Pyramid is probably still better than this Fusion Hammer, but sure, we take the Hammer. Like, energy, more energy definitely still plays very well with the fasting, and yeah, we have the freaking lesson done. Oh, no. Okay, no, nobody has mentioned it yet. But this thing gives us 1 rare ending. Okay, not really, right? Let's not throw the run because we want to get like 10 rare relics. Yeah, sure, Fusion Hammer. Okay, how many elites can you take? 3. We do get to go to early shot if we want to, like this way. Several fights, no fire, and no fire is actually good. Unless we need some sustain, we need to rest, then we need to fire. If we need to rest, we can absolutely pivot this way. And -1 elite, but we can rest here. It's pretty crazy though. Not throwing with the team today. Yeah, too soon, man. Yeah, that was too soon. I have not mentally recovered for the Ironclad run yet, by the way. I can tell you that. Actually, pretty crazy, right? Like we have seen 9 rare relics in here, and there's no rest side relic. Like no peace 5, no Giria, no shortbow. That doesn't happen very often, but whatever. Without courier, I actually want to go to a shop. So yeah, probably just this one. Question marks? I guess starting here is just quickly better than starting here. So we can start here first and then see whether we want double question mark or not. Normalities, I don't think so. 2000 gold is cute, but we don't have the courier. Lost Night, thank you very much for the summon the 8 months. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, Crown Watcher, honestly, it's not even that wrong, yeah? Because if I play the second Ironclad run over this Crown Watcher, maybe I have Torrent that run already. 15-2, yeah, could have been 15-1. Could have been 15-1, you know. But yeah, we start here. We even have a gambling chip for the lesson learned. So normality, no, I don't want it. Like with no courier, that is way too much gold. With no courier, that's way too much gold. And removes are also like extremely strong for this. I think some damage doesn't matter as much. We do heal 2 per fight. But if possible, I would like to not take damage. Probably don't even want to keep this. We'll kick is 1 shot. Any attack is 1 shot. But if I do this right now and draw to Consecrate, it will kill all of them. So I still need to play Eruption here. Winner is ruined, but don't really care. Not yet at least. I care. It's not that easy to... The thing is that if this guy randomly decides to attack for 13, it's not that easy to block. We can still block next turn, but the turn afterwards, he gets squid. And we also get -2 draws here. Yeah, probably not. I let's get the upgrade. Flurry would be good if we have more draw. If we have more draw, this flurry is actually pretty sick. We have enough stand swap to make the flurry like strong, but we don't have enough card draw to make it really broken. So probably not. 2019, what do you mean? Like, because I'm picking cards and Watcher, but because Button Crown is normal for Button Crown. Button Crown Watcher plays a lot like traditional Watcher. But yeah, probably just skip. We don't need the damage. And we don't need the damage, and we also don't have any ninja relics, don't have card draw, so probably not. Fight is a +1 upgrade and plus 30 gold. If we run into Orb Walkers or My Bloom here is +1 upgrade, plus gold and plus a rare relic. So that will be better. How bad is Folding? Folding will ask for fasting, which is yeah, no. But what else can it ask for? Well, it doesn't ask for the strike or the flying sleep, then it's bad. So Folding on average is pretty bad because our card quality is our card quality is actually pretty high. But there are 3 hits for the attacks, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks. So 3 of 11. Yeah, that's not very good odds, right? So folding on average is like really bad. And yeah, red mask complete charge, madness unpickable. So yeah, just take the fight. This side is not that easy to set things up, so hopefully we don't get the wreck here. Will kick needs to be the last card no matter what, so when we play this third eye doesn't matter. Regarding the cross joint, so we can play third eye first. This is not, yeah, it's not bad at all, like these 3 cards. Actually, I don't have enough energy. Whatever, doesn't really matter too much. I mean, I hope it does matter. It doesn't, right? We can potion if we get wrecked this turn, but we don't. Okay, so that's good. Now, unfortunately, I do need to play lesson learn here though. If I want to not get wrecked, or I need to maybe use skill potion. But potion chance right now is only 30. Getting lesson learn in this fight is not that easy, yeah. So maybe I just use it. Like fasting, eruption, miracle, crush joy, lesson learned, kill this. Is that even a kill though? It's like 13 plus another 28. Okay, that's absolutely a kill. 28 and then the thing is 14, so it's actually 28 is 42. So we can even eruption here. Skill pot, the problem with skill pot is that it doesn't even guarantee anything, you know. Because skill pot doesn't actually give us damage to kill the middle one very often. And I guess some bluff is like okay. We are basically full HP here. Judgment also can kill middle. So Judgment can kill middle, the any calm source can maybe do something, but probably not worth 12 HP. The foreign influence is killing. So foreign influence a hit, judgment is a hit. Protect maybe can be a hit. And I guess third eye is okay too, because we have 4 dexterity. Empty mind is good. Yeah, that's okay. That's not too bad. Oh yeah, how can I forget about this thing though? Yeah, sure. We the potion probably saved the thing. Oh yeah, that's also Vault. Like the score the Vault. No, Vault is better than this. You think score is better, but Vault is actually better here. Both are very good, of course. But fasting eruption. I want to store burner to maybe 4. 4 would be good because turn 1 maybe we can, if we run into orc walkers, turn 1 maybe we can face tank a little bit, and then turn 2 is okay, turn 3 we should kill. If we run into transient in here, into Retromancer, then yeah, transient in here, then burner absolutely wants to be on 4. So yeah, for both our walkers and potential transient here, burner on 4 is just good. So let's try for that. And also get the lesson learned, which is not super easy, but we do draw 5 cards here. No energy though, like no calm source in this hand actually is quite bad. $11, $13 to actually take 1. If I keep this guy alive for potential fear no evil. Actually, I should not do this because I want to draw Vigilant next turn. fine. We have flying slip retain, we can do it like whenever. Can still wheel quick into the thing. And always wheel quick into lesson learned. The upgrade, no potion. So potion change right now is 40. Okay, I just turned it down and we turn it down again. Like nothing has changed compared to the last floor. $2,000 gold. Anybody down for 2,000 gold into like 3 shops? But yeah, of course it says very relic, so we have to click it, guys. 2,000 gold is tempting, but rare relic for our rare relic build has to happen. I don't know, is that actually good? Maybe that's bad, but we have burner next turn. We have burner next turn, so probably should actually do this. So I got burner on 4, yeah? Again. Burner once again on 4. 60 damage, that's fair. Yeah, very fair here. Might actually take damage in here because we cannot block super easily, but probably not. We still have 4 dexterity after all. Maybe that was bad, but now we actually take damage this turn or what? Yeah, I did not draw to Warlock. Oh, the Guardian, guys. The Guardian. The Guardian is going too strong. Okay, the Guardian is actually way too strong. Somebody nerf this thing, please. I mean, I say that we are only taking 3 distance when we decide to kill, but killing right now messes up the burner and we also don't get the upgrade. So if I take this damage, how much is it? It's minus 7 and minus 4, or 11 damage. So actually it's 8 damage. 8 damage for an upgrade and potential burner setup. Yeah, probably worth. We are full HP. Oh yeah, okay, never mind, guys. Like, what am I even talking about? We are full healing here. Yeah, of course I take this damage. No kill though, so burner is now on 5. 5 is fine, I guess. We can kill right now, but yeah, this needs to be exactly transient for the burner to be bad, and even then, burn on 5 is not that terrible. Not that terrible. If we draw lesson learned this turn, okay, we do. So collapse with the Calipers, absolutely, with the Deus Ex. So now there's actually a reason not to play Deus Ex whenever we draw into it. Yeah, it's green, but I don't need it. One copy is it. So we go to shop, full heal, and then we run into the 3 elite path, most likely. The Abacus. The second Warlock, there's a bag of prep. And we cannot buy bag prep and remove, yeah, so it's mostly bag prep over remove. And bag prep is also over the Abacus. yeah, bag prep even without gambling chip is already like super insanely nuts. And now we even have the gambling chip on Watcher. Really now. Barely off, yeah, barely off both relics, but doesn't actually matter that much. We actually have a remove in the Aqua shop, and we are still +3 relics. What about the second Warlock? I'm really thinking about the second Warlock right now. With Indignation Plus right now, the moment we get this in play, it will be permanently invulnerable, no matter what. Like in the hard fight, for example. And yeah, from the Guardian fight, I'm also... from the Guardian fight also looks like that we... one Warlock sometimes not enough. And it will be eventually upgraded with lesson learned. I mean, how many upgrades do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we add the thing is 8. And we are taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough. Like, very likely that we get the Warlock upgrade before the end of Act 3. Can also buy a potion here, energy potion with the ice cream is cute, but probably don't need it. Immediately travel to the boss. Immediately, guys. But yeah, no. We enter this part, no reason to go here. We are intangible. Ideally, burner wants to be on 4. We have double Warlock now, so can't... Oh yeah. The second Warlock also helps the burner a lot because we can stack up more block with the calipers. And the easier we can control a fight, the better it is for both lesson learned and the incense burner. So what do we discard? Vigilance, positive, block. We don't need the empty fist. Probably like this is okay. And use this for the thing letter opener, but damage doesn't actually matter. Here is orange block with clock block. And we are caliper using calipers now. So burner wants to be on 4, yeah? No exit, but it's fine, we can still easily block. So T6 is good. This is way too much damage. How much damage is this? This is going to be 14. I like this then. Oh, wait, that's too much damage, right? Yeah, that's too much damage. So it's actually Indignation. Wallop. Maybe even Consecrate before the Wallop. No, Consecrate is too much damage. And then now Fasting. We can play this, we can also not play, but we always have lethal no matter what next turn, if we choose to. Let's still play it though. No, we cannot, because if I can block next turn, for example, the third eye here, then I would like to fear no evil. We can also just fear no evil. It's getting 36, that's so much, but we are still full blocking. Okay, this guy is being cooperative, so next time we just kill and burners on 4. This is instantly kill, so let's not do that. Oh, potion, second flying sleep, that's really not. Potion chance right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 potion drop 60. Yeah, burn on 4 against Retromancer, very good. Drawing Consecrate turn 1, not as good, but we can still wipe these things off the map. So Fear No Evil, Indignation, Fasting Consecrate kills both daggers, and then we can real quick the Retromancer, for example. Next fight doesn't matter that much for the burner setup. Maybe on 4 still better in case of transient into Nemesis, but yeah, doesn't actually matter too much. Also, this potion is going to be extremely bad soon, yeah? So if we see any use for this potion in the elite fight, we can use it. I mean, she's almost dead. So maybe burner is not too necessary. Yeah, maybe like this burner is not too necessary. But I do need to redraw into my thing. I do need to redraw into my lesson learned. We can always kill the flying sleeve, so there's no risk here. I can exit. And now we have Ginger. And the moment we draw into the lesson learned, we just kill. Looks like one lock here though. Because this block actually carries over. Cannot really block this hit, right? So burn on 2 is slightly set, but I think no, we can block this hit. We can block this hit. Yeah, we can actually block this hit, but we take like maybe 3 to 4 damage. And if this is not exactly transient, then the burner setup also doesn't really matter. And also, okay, so this needs to be transient, and this needs to be Nemesis, and this also needs to be not be a fight. Actually, no, it is a fight. Where we just freaking saw Portal. Like, okay, come on. So we just kill. Toxic egg. I mean, whatever, really. Okay, here's the evaluator we turned down in Act 1. It's back, it's green. We have fasting now, so this thing is better than usual. I don't know how much I like it though, because it's draw neutral. And we have the freaking double Warlock though. So I would prefer just to draw into my Wrath, into my Warlock and my Exit, you know, instead of this crap. This is good if the fight goes very long. But realistically, what fight even goes long? No, seriously, realistically, what fight even goes long at this point? Because even the heart, I think we just kill it like 6 turns. So yeah, probably never, right? This evaluate plus. If we, for whatever, we have the... Yeah, it's good with the clock claps, it's good with the... It actually makes Upgrade Potion do something. I mean, Upgrade Potion already is doing something with the Dust X, but not that much. And the Insight also makes the lesson learned slightly easier to land, but... First next cycle, I don't think I should add some garbage here. Because we can only control the fight after setting everything up. So, and the evaluate slow it down. Yeah, like here for example. Yeah, good news that we don't have evaluate in this hand. Upgrade potion, not really, right? I mean, it's pretty bad. We drop 1 potion again, so it's like 2 potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 potion, 50%. I think we are... How much block am I retaining here? It's 20. I can play everything in here, yeah? Of course, I use both miracles and we have 4 energy next turn only, but it's still more than enough. Yeah, this is 4, so 16, 32, 32, 13, 26, 58 we are retaining. And with the clock clash, yeah, we are retaining like 50 block. Yeah, that's more than enough. So, no potion yet. Yeah, 45. We can deploy vulnerable, we can get more energy. I think I want energy. I mean, we can do both. So like indignation, no, I cannot get energy. Indignation, third eye vigilance, get out or what? Cannot kill this turn, right? Yeah, I cannot kill this turn. Can kill this turn now? Yeah, we can. Okay, does it upgrade? And yeah, Gameless Brew with the Flame Plus. Almost killed. Almost killed with the Indignation into the Warlock combo, but yeah, no. Gameless Brew is exceptional. We absolutely take this. The question is over what? Now that the Dust X is green, this is actually 3 energy. Three energy cannot be that bad, right? Yeah, 3 energy cannot be that bad. The slightly annoying thing is that if we take the Gameless Brew over the skill potion, then the Gameless Brew is the only bailout potion we have. So if we brick, we will have to spend it over the upgrade. But the other way around, if we brick, we can maybe spend the skill first and preserve the Gameless Brew, which is a better potion to act for. But we are full HP, we have Gambling Chip, backup prep, yeah. Yeah, no way. So let me go here. Potion bag would have been good. But that's fine. Some more. We always have exit next turn. We have Ginger. So yeah, there's never any chance we take damage this turn, even if it's competent, which it is. So good for this thing. But Indignation to extend vulnerable forever, and then Warlock, and then we can use the Miracle. This fight is Retromancer already, but Nemesis is still pretty annoying, especially when we cannot block Nemesis with Warlock. So yeah, Burner is probably still on 4. $70, no problem. And next time we just have lesson learned, yeah. 17, no problem. We're doing so well in the run accident click, dead runs, infinite ironclad. That is probably still okay though, depending on what kind of infinite it is. But I guess also depends on your original deck size. If you're kind of a deck that has something like 25 cards or maybe 30 to exhaust down and then infinite, then dead range probably doesn't hurt that much. But if you're playing something like 15 cards, relying on like very slow exhaust too, then yeah, it's really bad. Warlock upgrade. Auto Miracles, not as good as this actually. It's more flexible, but not as good, value-wise. Cut to Fate I can take. Yeah, cut to Fate actually can take. So how many upgrades do we have left? Because we upgrade the good one already. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 more. 1, 2, 3 here already. 4, 5. Okay. Oh yeah, Bottle Miracle is more flexible because we don't need to wait for the those X to be drawn. And it's only 1 less energy. 1 less energy, 2 more block. 2 more block per turn. Slightly weird for the hard fight, but doesn't matter too much. It's probably just better. Yeah, it is Nemesis. 7 times 3. So we can exit this turn would be great. Discarding the third eye immediately is a little bit weird. Maybe discarding Indignation is fine. Discarding the Sacred. It is okay, probably. Yeah, absolutely okay. Okay, next turn we can block normally again. And there's no burns yet. I'm still retaining 5 block. Oh, that's rude. But that's actually very rude, but we have some sustain and of course we have Lizard Tail. But yeah, not drawing into any block here and this guy also attacking for 45 is pretty annoying. And if we draw into Rat, this one is also lethal, you know. But this is definitely not worth the Gambler 2 yet, yeah. So we just take this hit. Pretty unfortunate, but whatever. We are in calm, right? Yeah, we are in calm. Yeah, sure. No need to attack, like just small block, but I do want to extend vulnerable. Out. I think we just kill. Like this fight I probably don't fool around with the. Yeah, this fight I probably don't fool around with the lesson learned. After these first few turns. Elder Mohawk, thank you very much for the raid. Official alert. We don't want to lesson learn anyway, right? Just need to make sure not overkill. So this is 72, 39, 111, so it doesn't kill. That's perfect. Oh, Golden Knight, rare relic. And works well with both the third eye and the Cattle Fate. This thing probably not so much. Counter runs, I threw a pretty free Ironclad run right before this, so I'm doing like Crown Watcher to detail. But this one so far is like quite good. But the Ironclad one was right before this was like one of the worst throw I have had in a while. So I'm pretty sad. Big Funny? No, this is not even Big Funny, it's just bad. Yeah, you see in the name, we already have too much energy after a few turns. And yeah, we don't really have enough nearly enough card draw to support it. And yeah, you want to draw to 2 the 6 turn 1 and then overdraw, massively overdraw, but like no way. And I don't know, Bottle Miracles for the attack potion. That's pretty close actually, because the attack potion can also be something like Talk to the Hand. Talk to the Hand is good, Warlock is good, Cattle Fate is good. Honestly, any retain attack is also good. Like maybe not Windmill Strike, but the Flying Slip is not negative, it just used as a finisher. The Ragnarok, when we have 4 strength, is extremely strong. The Sense of Time is also positive. The annoying thing about this deck is that right now, I mean, we are strong. But the slightly annoying thing is that our energy curve is like all over the place, you know. The first few turns, we are massively lacking energy. But yeah, in a couple of turns, we are actually having too much energy. And there's actually no way to spend it. Which is why this potion is still valuable, because it makes the setup phase like faster. But if we draw well in the first few turns, this doesn't actually do anything. And this maybe can do something, but probably not. Yeah, probably just a skip. Expander, probably never. These are very smart. It doesn't. They don't let us to get in card. It's okay when we have one exit and we have Cattle Fate. If we draw to Cattle Fate, it's always reaching the Vigilance. And turn 2 we have Burner. This will be Retromancer again, but I don't know. Is Retromancer even scary? Last time we faced Retromancer, we killed her on like turn 2. Giant Head is free. So basically what I'm saying is that maybe we don't need to set up burner that much. Fasting Mortal, no, but we have 19 cards with Gambling Chip, Beggar Prep, so we do draw to Fasting turn 1 very often. $27, 12, we can play Consecrate. If we play Consecrate, it's lose 8 blocks, we retain 3. Next turn is like 22 if we break on this. But we need to break on this and this. We draw 1, 2, 3 here. And this I can also attack. If we Consecrate and we kill this thing next turn. I think it's pretty close, right? We have 4 strength. And if we don't draw this and this, then we probably draw the other 3. In which case this is 10. That is 40 damage. 40 damage is another 10, which is 20, so 60. Yeah, if we play Consecrate right now, we can actually kill this next turn. We do draw into everything, that's good. Spiker is annoying, but we have the burner. We can also do indignation into Warlock or some letter opener things, but burner is good enough. If possible, burner on 4 is still good, but it's not compulsory. And maybe even burner something like on 2 or 3, so that we get into this fight with burner on 4 or 5 is good too. Let's go back, then we get second Warlock from a card reward Duke Shrine. Buy the second Warlock, or did I get the second one? I think I bought the second Warlock. But I don't actually remember, it was not a shrine. Let's go to run my Entropic Brew into Entropic Brew in 2 in a row, yeah. Entropic with Potion Bell and Ornithopter is it's really silly sometimes, yes. Probably just kill now. Because we are out of Calibur's block already, and then when this thing has 3 HP, Warlock doesn't even block. Prey plus, yeah, no thanks. Nothing there's nothing good that comes out of this. Yeah, Giant Head. If we can kill this in 3 turns, excellent. We'll see. This is quite a good hand. Maybe I can even discard on Miracle. This looks okay. I should cut first. We do have honorable access here. And we end in Karma and Wrath. We can do both. Is Watcher like 50% garbage cast? I think I wouldn't say garbage, but it's pretty close to that. Just because the good Watcher cards are so freaking strong that the other cards by comparison become garbage. But yeah, do we got to end in Karma and Wrath? In Calm is getting more energy. I don't know if I got to play both Warlock, I need to end in Wrath. Let's do that. And slow also very much outweighs the clock grab, so we actually do something like this. Yeah, Calipers. Oh, Watcher. Yeah, the Watcher, yeah. Can we will kick? Can Vigilance empty fist first? But I don't even know whether I want to exit or not. Hello, Juice. Thank you for the good luck. Unfortunately, I have just finished the biggest throw I have ever done for I don't even know how many months now on Ironclad. Where I split the gem on 219 HP with the bronze scale. And then I died. And that one was pretty free to after the chat, but whatever. This one so far is good though. This one is good. But yeah, I want to kill next turn or 2 turns from now. Shuffling out the lesson learned, but we can draw back into it. But it actually doesn't make sense to not and yeah, cut Rosso as a rest of the thing. Vulnerable also runs out though. Yeah, like this actually. Yeah, next time we kill. Pull all this out. So we draw it into lesson learned. Not really. I guess we just killed it. Holy moly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, rare relic by the way. Extremely rare. Only one of them is bad. Which one? Yeah, this one. This one is the only bad one that we got that on first. Honestly, this thing's not so good either, but it's like okay. It's probably going to perform a little bit in the heart. But this thing's not very good. This thing's not very good. The others are excellent. Okay, transient at least keeps the burner number and it heals us for 2. Too early to evaluate, yes, it's true. So can we lesson learn this thing? I don't think we're actually that strong, right? But I don't know. Maybe we are. We probably are not. If we want to lesson learn this thing, we need the furry. With the furry, we probably can. But here probably not. Can draw into eruption this turn would be great. No, okay. Guess not. We can just do crush join and save energy over. No, take pocket rush. Yeah, take pocket rush. This is enough vulnerable for the entire fight that we don't need to think, we never need to exit again, we don't need to play Warlock. Just like this. This is a good redraw. We have 124 without the without vulnerable, so maybe we can do something close. We'll see. Yeah, maybe we can actually get close. Well, not very efficient, but I'm just making sure that we never take real damage here. Just saying right, yeah. 400 damage in 2 turns probably too much. That's probably too much. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's actually not. Maybe it is not. But we still need to draw into the thing next turn. So this is 60. This is 99. But I need to make room for potential cut through fate or the wheel kick. And wheel kick right now is 24, 72. 72, 100, and 11. So that's actually exactly enough. We have Crush Joy guarantee, so I don't need to sneak in this extra damage. Gambler's proof for one upgrade. Yes, exactly what we are doing here. Lame and lame. If we actually draw to the cut, I think we can get it. Like, because right here we already draw +4. This cut to fate also draws a lot more. But whatever, we just kill this thing then. Yeah, the Watcher, guys. Just lucky. Fasting plus Golden Eye. Really though? I mean that is pretty good. Yeah, that is a pretty good just lucky. I mean, I'm just saying, like the characters as well. It blocked for 6. It blocked for 6 is Christ 3. Deals 7 damage. But 0 energy Scry 3 is not bad at all. Does the card say draw? Yeah, it says Scry. When saying Scry, basically saying draw for next turn. Or even draw this turn. Don't understand how what many relics? I mean, we farm elites. Like we farm maximum elites in basically every act. And we also got the Colosseum for +2 relics. We have membership cards, so we can buy relics. We just have a lot of resources for multiple sources. Upgrade is like this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay, the things that pick against the Just Lucky though, I see, is that we probably would prefer to use Pocket Watch over the Just Lucky if we have the choice between the two. Yeah, Just Lucky is like Scry 3. Pocket Watch basically draw 3. It's probably okay, but it's not super good. Yeah, probably not. On turn 1, fasting turn 1 is excellent. Calm. And the Wrath. It's better than the Ignition. Get the block. And next turn we have no guarantee exit, but the Warlock can also block even in Wrath. And we already retain some block with Calipers this turn. It's only 60. And we have actually have lethal here. So we can even retain everything. Okay, so now we just need to lesson learn and set up burner for the next fight. Time Eater... Awaken one. Time Eater is probably more annoying. So... For Time Eater... Turn one, we are going to play a lot of cards, no matter what. Actually, that's not true. If we see the Tempter's debuffing, we have Ginger, so we can actually block with Warlock or even on turn 2. Okay, so Burner is probably on 5 then. Burner is probably on 5. Yeah, this character, like, very silly, right? That is the Watcher. That is indeed the Watcher for you. No exit. So maybe exit immediately. Still enough block to block this hit from Calipers. Next time we want to kill and we want to lesson learn. That doesn't happen. Dead range smash to that, yeah. It's still dead range on Ironclad. Like at the end of it, so it's still dead range on the Ironclad. Any opinions on remove 2 for HP Ironclad? Pretty strong, but 1-1 or 2-0 depends a lot on the map. But pretty strong option. If you do 2-0, the greedier one. If you get away with 2-0, it's stronger later. But overall, just very strong. Remove 2. I mean, we can also wait. Like this turn, we can stack a lot more block with Calipers and we wait for 6 more turns. That's also possible. Because next turn we have Burner after. Yeah, we can wait. Can still wait, yeah. There's no reason. We don't even need to do anything. Cloak Class is already blocking for 9 per turn, and we still have enough to block 1 more attack. I'm gonna take it on 4. If I draw the lesson learned next turn, I will kill. But if not, there's a guarantee on 5. Wait, we did draw lesson learned, so I guess I kill here now. Okay, it's not even time meter. This fight should be fairly easy. We do play fasting, and we do play fasting. So energy wise, this turn we have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But next turn we have the incense burner. Oh, block. We can let this guy. We can kill this guy with lesson learned. If we draw into lesson learned, which hopefully we will. I mean, we always will. Only if I don't take vulnerable this turn though, but that's fine. Right, now this fight is free. So we just set the burner up to 4 again. Yeah, should be extremely easy. We can also go into second phase right now, but stacking block is fine too. Next turn we do have Crush Joy into Vigilant, so we can just play a skill here. Wait, it didn't even kill. Okay, whatever. Doesn't really matter too much anyway. So next turn we have Indignation into Warlock to feed the Weevil. But on burner on 5 leads, always 4. No, not always. Sometimes you want it on 5, but basically like 95% of the time you want it on 4. The turn 2 is the most difficult turn in that fight. If you want it on 5, if you want the burner on 5, it means that you are confident that you will kill them by turn 2. Like no matter what. Hello, we go push. But yeah, I threw extremely bad in the Ironclad run today, so this is like my mental recovery. A Crown Watcher run. We kill 2 turns from now, yeah? Let's learn the replay. When I throw Ironclad run at the champ, I split the champ on 219 with bronze scale because I, for whatever reason, was thinking bronze scale was 2 damage. The run was probably super free afterwards with like 35 damage to reach your dagger plus, with apparitions in the deck, with corruption, with double shockwave, paper frog, and a pit. So the run was super free. I just had a red fat and suddenly I die. No, I got Zeric? No, this is our boss relic, the Lotus. So that is the worst throw I have done in a very long time. But whatever. It's just 1%. Copium. Computer Crown's filter. Full heal, massively overheal. Tantrum, Orrery. Tantrum is very strong. Tantrum is actually like extremely sick, but I don't know whether we need it or not. It's probably very unnecessary. Oh yeah, that's an empty mind plus. So we take that, we take the remove, and maybe we take deep breath, maybe we take Orrery. I don't know, but okay, this is. I will take second empty mind, so I can even do it before this. I think remove always happens, I think empty mind always happens, and afterwards we have 100, and this is 125, so we have 120. 120, yeah, I can buy Orrery or can buy deep breath or can exchange the potion, but I don't hate these potions too much. Remove goes on strike. Yeah, see, like post trick sadly ends in massive shit. Yeah, dying in a pyramid run is also probably very tilting. But yeah, empty mind, strike remove, probably just buy Orrery or even buy this for plus 10. Already it's probably still stronger even with the crown because we have the toxic egg. I mean, I don't know. It probably is not. It probably isn't, but I just want to buy already. Salvation plus. Battle him plus. Oh my god. Oh, upgraded powers, guys. Okay, Aurora is good, guys. Like, who said Aurora is bad with the crown? Funnily enough. And this is, yeah, it is. It's pretty bad, but I just want to buy it. We have 2x. We have 2x, so it's slightly better than usual. So the funny thing here, yeah, is that if I remove the third eye, the upgrade will land on top of the hand. But I don't even know whether that's actually good or not. 50%. I can also buy the tantrum to make the top of the hand stronger, but that once again it makes the upgrade on the top of the hand less likely. And I don't think we need the tantrum at all. So try remove. Can still buy the tantrum, by the way. Not the hand even good. I mean, it is still negating. It is still negating the beat of death basically completely because we will stack up block with the calipers. It's not amazing, but it's positive. I'm pretty sure it's still positive. Deliberate? Yeah, it is. Like, this filter the spire. But yeah, what about the tantrum? Probably not. Without the... I mean, I don't know, because I think that in the hard fight, I think I want to use indignation to use as vulnerable, not Rat Sauce. Now Vulno scroll, now draw. Why is that relevant though? We have Incense Burner and Pocket Watch. Like Incense Burner and Pocket Watch basically is your Vol and your scroll. It is a ton of damage. I don't think we need the damage, but the biggest thing for me is that I want to use indignation as vulnerable. So right now, if I do not take the tantrum, I need to draw eruption before the indignation. And vulnerable in the hard fight is very important because our block in the hard fight is half Warlock, maybe now a little bit of top to the head, but most of them is still Warlock. And even if the upgrade on from the lesson learned lands on this is still more block with the top to the hand, it's not even less or anything. So it cannot be that bad. And more importantly, it's spend our gold. Have to spend gold, guys, otherwise we misplay. Don't need to take Pocket Rush this turn? I mean, we can, but we don't need to. Probably still 1-2 though. So something like Eruption, Warlock, Vigilance. Establishment Battle Him, yeah, sure. And spend 2 gold misplay, yeah, a little bit. But cannot play perfect always, guys. Like human has some limit. This only draws 6 though, but probably still okay. This turn we actually break the thing. Like this. And this thing's dead. And we are full blocking. Deus Ex is one establishment, yeah, absolutely, for the Deus Ex. We want to kill 2 turns from now and landing the lesson learned. Not super easy, but hopefully doable. Oh, come on. So do we need to go 6 more turns or what? Because apparently we cannot get the thing here. Yeah, I cannot, right? Like, even if we try to nick back with the empty mine here and the pocket watch. I mean, maybe we can. Maybe we can. We can actually shuffle with the wheel kick immediately and then strike a lot with this. That battle kill with burn on 3, yes, because the burn on 4 basically buys you one more turn to set up. Here you see. Burn on 3 means that you still block one attack in the first cycle, but turn 2 you immediately have to face a hit. So the setup window for you is only turn 1. And turn 2 is also when you draw into the statuses if your deck is small enough, and our deck is pretty small. But yeah, here probably start with real quick to shuffle and then we see. And then you can spend in whatever order I want. So third eye first, yeah. Okay, let's learn right here. So we can kill. That's good then. Okay, he hit the third eye. Which is probably the worst upgrade out of the 3, but it's still fine. Oh, come on. I mean, it is green. And we have the Kali first. I don't think we need it at all, but I mean, I probably am morally obligated to click it, right? I mean, we actually do not need it, yeah, but moral obligation, guys. If anything, it probably breaks us more often than it helps. And whatever. I do want vigilance. I don't care about this. I also don't care about this. I just want to set up. So talk to the hand, mental fortress, and then vigilance. Unfortunately, we still missed the indignation, but that's fine. To be positive, I don't even know what it is or not, but it also doesn't need to be. Which is first? No, we are only losing 1 because of tungsten rod. We lose the 50-50 by the way, yeah? So next turn is a pretty huge hit. And we do not have a guarantee exit. But we have the Gambler's Pro, so I do think we enter Wrath this turn. And Pocket Watch is extremely important. We only draw 7, by the way. We only draw 7. Can deal real quick to shuffle and exhaust the slime, but I don't think so. I think we just keep everything as is. We can exit. Maybe exiting right now is not so bad. Yeah, maybe exiting right now is not so bad. Because it also gains way more block. We both talk to the hand and the mental fortress. And next time we also don't need to play the tantrum. We can also just play the warlock and then take pocket watch. And then afterwards we have everything exhausted. Yeah, it cannot actually be that bad. And of course this potion can also be used. Yeah, here if we want to Gambler's Brew, we can do that. But I think I just take this hit, like doing Warlock Third Eye Consecrate, for example. XecnaR. And yeah, now we should be in Calibur's land. And yeah, here's the Tantrum. It actually gives us permanent vulnerable in this fight from this spot. And I want to get rid of all of this. I want to run to Warlock this turn. Use this. I mean, yeah, the fight is like super free from here, but let's play a little bit cautious, just in case. Here I can win game less pro. But we also again don't need to. And now the fight is over. Yeah. Later is way more damage. Yeah, max out already. Should the game go in transient? Yes, it's true. It's actually true. But we can gamble now. Yeah, we can gamble now. It's not too late, guys. It's never too late to gamble. Okay, that is not the proper message, but you know what I mean. Scrap very close, yeah, very close. From start to finish, right? Like, very close. Oh, Master Crown Watcher is like, it's still so stupid. But at least you actually get to play proper run. Instead of just doing red blue. Laser Tail unused, but fine, it's not like Akabeko will do much either. And yeah, the Rare Verdict by... I don't even know whether I have seen more Rare Verdicts in run than this when you do not like abuse Infinite Go. Actually crazy the ratio of Rare Relics in this one. It's 10% for every drop. And here we get like 11 out of 24 or what. And out of these 24, there are 2 short relics. So it's actually 22. Minus this is 21. So we get 11 out of 21 in Rare Relics. And yeah, Beyond Perfect with Crown Swap is just a Watcher thing. Probably when we got the first Warlock was when we started to be like extremely overcurved. Or not extremely, but we started to be overcurved when we got the first Warlock. When is it? Like here? Here. Okay, I guess that is after Colosseum, so we are already in a good spot. But after the shop, we are like well overcurved. It's not even close. Early Act 2 was still a little bit scary, and of course, Act 1 with the crown was a little bit weird. But after this shop, we are never in danger. So in Crown Run, I mean, I won my last Silent Crown off stream. So I don't know, it's also probably pretty good. Wait, this is the wrong profile. Okay, whatever. We have a Watcher run in the main profile now. Like, doesn't matter. Speed run Death of Silent? No. You don't die that easily in a Crown Run on Silent. If you want to live, you go live, and then you die maybe late Act 2. It's just going to be miserable like along the way if you're actually trying to win, because you need to get value out of your slots. I'm scared. I mean, after this, I'm not scared. But if you tell me that I'm not scared before like this Act 2 release, then that's wrong. Especially when we run into this fight with no potion. But yeah, like, that's fine. Oh my freaking god. How do I erase this from my memory? Like, really? This is probably nearly as bad as the... This is probably nearly as bad as the time I threw with like mid the bone toxic egg Echo whatever against the Guardian with silent. It's nearly as bad. At least this one's fine. But yeah, I look at the screenshot first, and then I set you guys up where. Yeah, click any of these. So do Act 1, yeah? Into pyramid. This is not infinite. Yeah, it's not infinite. It's definitely not powerful. Like, you don't have second wind, you have freaking pyramid. Probably also don't really need front load block that much with the gambling chip. And the clay. Yeah, 95 damage daggers never will win. Burning Pack I can see though. Burning Pack is probably still good. I like the Burning Pack plus. Like quite a lot. It's still 4 base energy, so even before corruption they can already play, and corruption is plus. And you also have a Sentinel plus. As a block, I know you have clay though. Like, I guess clay with this arm is a little bit anti-synergy, but the clay with captains will, if you can kill fast enough, then it actually doesn't kill you through 99 HP. I like the burning pack a lot. I think honestly, I think power 2 just slows you down. Maybe that is wrong, but that is what I think. Am I looking at Silent Neo stat? Yeah, absolutely. Sure thing. Yeah, do a wheel plus 6 dagger, you do, so you get vulnerable, you get weakened down in the first cycle. Turn 1 you take a bunch of pings for the clay. If you even draw into the bloodletting is even better. And the burning pack get you energy without actually gaining block, so you gain even more clay block. And then turn 2 you block with a big clay, turn 3 Captain's Wheel. Second cycle maybe you can disarm if the heart is still even alive, but before then you can have a huge turn with Dark Embrace Corruption. Honestly, I don't really think heart is a huge problem in this bot, especially when you also have like 500 gold shop. Okay, what is this? The first for Johnson to upgrade the card boss swap. Dodging Elite on floor 6 is the fire, and then the fire. What's at the end? Oh, this is floor 6. Yeah, floor 6, the fire. Floor 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is it the fire at the top, or is it missing like one floor? But honestly, yeah, if you take the elite on the right side, you can go to the fire immediately after, and then second elite is avoidable. I don't hate the neutralize upgrade there so much. I think neutralize upgrade starting middle or right side. And then you go 2 fights into question mark right before the shop, and then afterwards you can decide whether you need the shop or not. But if transform to completely bricks, no, I don't think it's ever transform 2 there. I mean, you can take transform 2, but I don't think it's correct. Boss is Guardian. It's honestly looking like a neutralize upgrade to me. It's pretty mediocre, but it plays into Guardian and it helps you not die to floor 6 elite. Especially if you go to the shop. So 2 fight first, prop out the potion and card rewards, and then if you need the shop, you go to the shop and run to floor 6 elite. After floor 6 elite, you can decide again whether you can take second elite or not. Now, if this is the map with the slime, then it's a lot more troublesome. But it is not the slime, so neutralize upgrade can play in the Guardian still. Okay, I'll probably take neutralize upgrade and then go with the option to go to the shop on floor 4. Okay, who is on? Like this hour is probably when yeah, Spellly Fish should be on. Maybe Papa's on. Okay, Spellly Fish is on, Papa just started. Probably send you guys to fish. Slam, transform to and pray. Not really. If it's slime, maybe you take the squad. Maybe it's slime, maybe I take the squad. It's like extremely dangerous, so no matter what you do in that act, if it's a slime boss. Even if it's got in, it's still dangerous, but the chance of you actually living is quite a lot higher. Okay, so hopefully we are going into a neutral Ironclad stream, unlike today. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and yeah, see you later.